I had turned the mic off. You're right. Well, how's it going, everybody? Welcome to the stream. We're going to be playing a brand new season. Trying to figure out whether the new season is going to be friendly to us or if it is going to be brutal. It can kind of go either way. But it looks like we have a game. Welcome to the stream. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Cresquin Plays Classic Fixed. I'm Cresquin. And tonight, I'm going to try to take over the world. Let's take a look at the board, see how everything's going to shape up. I go second. I play as white. It looks like my play is going to be in Africa because I don't think that blue's going to let me move in to Europe here. So, purple's probably also going to want to play Africa. I'm not sure who's going to end up in Australia. Not sure who's going to end up in South America. But it looks like yellow and maybe purple are going to try to end up in North America. Maybe red does. Maybe black does. Nobody really has any solid position except for blue right here. I'm going to leave Europe here. I'm going to go to Africa. Kind of locks purple in. It's only going to be for a turn. I'll let purple out after this. Yellow wants to be friends. We can be friends. Am I scared? I'm not scared. Whatever I end up losing, I can always win back. Oh, I scared you? Was I too loud? Oh, did I ping you and you got scared? Well, I'm glad you're here, Selena. All right, purple is going to go into South America, so we're going to let purple out this turn. It would be nice if he would consolidate these troops so that it would be easier for me to let him out. But I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to hit Congo and then move everything back up to Egypt so that he has a path. Take his troops into the South America bonus he wants. Oh, there was no sound, and then wham, there's the sound. Our level is just a little bit high, so we'll turn that down. What is everyone else going to do? Yeah, blue's going to end up taking Europe. It looks like yellow is going to want to play North America. I don't think anyone else has a really strong claim, especially since purple's moving down into South America. So let's talk a little bit about bonus negotiation and then the early game and then good neighbor play. There is a there is a theory of play in the game of Risk called Good Neighbor. And the idea is that war is always more expensive than mutual respect of borders. And so the theory goes that if you are a good neighbor to whoever is adjacent to your bonus, both of you end up in a position to get higher at the end of the game. That's funny. Yellow allies me and then immediately takes out 5 of my troops. But blue goes and retaliates on my behalf, and I'm pretty happy about that. So yellow's kind of feeling like a have-not. And I think he's kind of upset that he doesn't have a solid bonus, even though he could have North America. We'll take a look at the good neighbor position in just a few minutes when all of the bonuses kind of get sorted out. Red decides that if nobody else is going to go for Australia, he's going to go for Australia. He's going to spend all his troops in the process, apparently. Throw an alliance at red. All right. Is purple going to do what we wanted purple to do? And move into South America? Is purple just going to do nothing? Purple doing nothing really screws me. So Selena, on the last stream, you asked me a tell the truth question. And I didn't have it up on my dashboard, and it didn't come up in chat, so I didn't know that it came. I thought it would be an interesting thing to talk about. You remember what your question was? It looks like black has bought it out. Okay. Well, this is an interesting situation because now blue is in front of me. And I have a line to kill blue. Ah, but blue hates yellow. I'll let that do. Why did black do that? Black bought it out. Red wants me to attack yellow. Yellow wants me to attack blue. All right. That's going to give me a trade. It's the cannons trade. I'm going to use it. What's your son's name, Selena? Or gamer tag? Jeff? Hey, JF. Welcome to the stream. It's great to have you here. All right. So blue's going to have an opportunity to trade ahead of me. If blue does not trade, then I think I'm going to try to kill blue. Yellow wants me to attack black. Black is a bot. I'm definitely not going to attack black. Purple is not a bot. He's just decided not to play. You guys play Risk together at separate times? That's cool. All right, purple has botted now. So the only players left in this game are red, yellow, and blue. No, blue's gone too. Ooh, blue is gone too. Well, since blue is gone, that is definitely going to make it easier for me. Finish him off. Really interesting. Hey, Battle Sausage. Welcome to the stream. How's it going, man? As you can see, I have not taken Australia. Who can I go after I kill blue? All right, yellow finishes it off Australia, but is in a very weak position, especially with bot right on its border. I would very much love to see red goes offline. We are now in a 1v1 with yellow. Yellow flashes the devil face, and I'm not sure what that means. Purple takes Africa. Leaves red alone. Crazy, we're going to end up in this game with so few actual players. All right, so I think I can kill yellow, set, and then kill red after that. I think that's going to be the play. Do I have enough juice to kill red? Maybe I don't. Five, 7. All right. So now we're in a game with 3 bots. All right. Everybody here is still botted. Yeah. Ooh, red's going to go to 5 cards anyway. Perfect. We'll get him next turn. And then, battle sausage. Once I kill red, guess what territory I'm going to hold? Maybe black will do some damage here against red for me. Okay, black trades. So black's going to survive another turn. Ooh, is black going to make red a more difficult kill for me? No. There we go. Black has returned. Scandinavia, Iceland, Ontario. Guess we might as well go Iceland here. Guaranteed. Let's go. I really needed to break Africa, but I ran out of time. Oh, dudes trade. Unfortunate. Western Europe, Alaska, Afghanistan. Let's put you in Alaska. Let's go. Hey guys, I think we're gonna win this one. The bot makes sure that I can't hold Asia, but doesn't do anything about Europe and goes ahead and retakes his own bonus. All right, this is a good start to the new season. Watch out for purple. Let's freaking go, everyone. Let's freaking go. Well, battle sausage. I ended up taking Australia. I hope you're happy about that. Defeating 3 novices, a beginner and an intermediate in the first game of the season. We take the dub. Have a great night. Let's play another one. Hey guys, I have a thing I want to try out. When I go into the new game, I'm going to say, what are we going to do tonight? And then I want chat to echo back to me. We're going to try to take over the world. Can we try that out? We'll make it a thing. Let's try it. Let's practice. Let's practice real fast. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Fixed. I'm Cresquin. And what are we going to do tonight, chat? That's right. We're going to try to take over the world. That's right. That's right. I am doing a little bit of a nod to Pinky in the Brain. Backsass, you get it. All right, so we're going to find a new game. We're going to try out our new thing, and we're going to make it a thing. Because why not? We are trying to take over the world. Oh, that was a good game. Actually, that was not a great game, but I'm happy to have defeated all the bots. If I had a second channel, that would definitely go on my second channel. As it is, it's going to go on my primary channel. All right, we got a game. All right, when the clock hits 3 seconds, that's when I want you to go. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Fixed. I am Cresquin, and what are we going to do tonight? That's right, we're going to try to take over the world. Let's take a look at this map, see where I am, see where everybody else wants to be. Looks like I am going to have a turn 1 South America. I hate that, but maybe I can use that to push into Africa. Red looks like they want to play North America. There's a lot of material to take care of in North America. Maybe he's going to leave. Does anybody have a strong claim on Europe? Nobody really has a strong claim on Europe. Maybe Orange goes that way. I anticipate Orange is probably going to go towards Australia. But Black also is going to want to go towards Australia. Maybe Blue goes into Europe. It doesn't look like anyone really wants to play Africa, which really is favorable to me. So here's the play. We're going to take South America. I'm going to start pushing into Africa. It's like green might be on his way down. I don't think I'm going to defend South America that hard. Maybe just a little bit. Maybe like 2 here. The rest in Africa. Oh, why not go that way? Am I ready to take over the world? That's what we're trying to do. All right. Yeah, Orange is definitely moving towards Australia. Black would also like Australia. I imagine we're probably going to see Blue move into Europe here. Where is my next card? Is it on green in Africa? Oh, man. Black definitely gets broken in Australia next turn by Orange. This might be another quick one. Blue does not move into Europe? Blue just moves into the Middle East. Interesting. Blue is setting up to mop up whatever happens in Australia. Fine by me. Well, maybe we'll be able to upgrade to Europe then. Ooh, red moves out of the way for green to come and slam South America. Well, if that happens, then I definitely just move into Europe. Kind of suck to lose my 7 here, but it actually doesn't look like that's going to happen. Well, since red spent a little bit in Europe, I'm just going to add 1 troop to Great Britain. I'm going to take a card. Ooh, Orange backs off. Okay. Well, that complicates things for everybody else. Be okay for me. At this point on the next turn, I might just upgrade it to Europe. I don't really like the South America play to begin with. And if nobody else is going to take it, then I am happy to move into a better bonus. Especially with 6 players still on the board. There's not really a good opportunity for me to move into Africa and South America. I think I'm just going to abandon. I think I'm just going to abandon South America this turn and move to, and go to Europe. Unless red moves in. Unless blue moves in. Blue moves in, then I'll hang out. And I'll just play Africa for South America, Africa for a minute. Blue doesn't move in. He kind of does, but he kind of doesn't. Ooh. That was a bad roll. Red is just taking bad roll after bad roll. This puts red in a pretty bad position. He's just spending himself down. He's giving it up. Well, with that, maybe I do hang on to South America for another turn. I imagine we'll see green clean up red in North America pretty soon. The Afghanistan position kind of... All right, so I can take a red kill here. I think I will. All right, that's going to set me early. Oh, and I get the 10 set out of it. Let's go. Where do I want my extra troop? Peru or Egypt? Put it in Peru. I don't want to be at war with green, so I'm going to leave North America. I don't want him to hit me. Blue still has the option to move into Europe. Hey, if you've made it to the point of the first elimination, why don't you go ahead and like and subscribe? All right, blue is still just gonna stack in Middle East. Yeah, I thought I got another 10 trade. Okay. Green recognizes that I was being friendly, but still leaves a stack on my border. Green's on 4 cards. Orange trades. Orange gonna feed me something else? Oh, orange is gonna move into Europe. Black should have done, or blue should have done it when he had a chance. Hey, Lazos! Is the new season up? Yeah, this is the second game of the new season. We took a W on the first game. Basically, everybody bought it out, and I just kind of had to kill everyone. So, you know, we're doing okay. Right now, we're thinking about what our next move is going to be. Ooh, I'm kind of surprised that blue didn't go take black here. Black's on 4 cards. Black's going to set. If he doesn't, it's going to be a real tough position. But it looks like we are resolving very quickly into +5 for green, +5 for orange, and then the 2 southern continents for +5 for me. I muted the wrong channel. Oh man. I coughed and then I muted the mic. Well done. Well done. All right. Well, black is about to lose his position exterior to Asia. But he's the one who went ahead and broke me, so not a huge problem. Got something good in that pen? Nah, this is just the basic stuff. What do you think blue's up to right here? Is blue going to move into North America? It doesn't look like green is doing a great job of protecting. Black's going to get 5 troops next turn, plus 5. He's going to have to go through 1. Doesn't have a trade. So I can protect Africa right here. This is not my favorite Africa defense. But it is a good way to defend against an Australian player. Who doesn't really want you to hold. I thought about putting that Peru stack into Venezuela, but I don't want to build up our southern border. I don't want this to be a Cold War. And so I'm going to have a little bit of faith in green right here. So let's talk a little bit about good neighbor theory then. We talked about it last game, but let's talk about it a little bit more. Good neighbor theory is the idea that instead of breaking your neighbors and keeping them from holding a bonus, you recognize that it's mutually beneficial for both of you to allow each other to hold bonuses. And because green is getting +5 and I'm getting +5, we are still balanced in the bonuses that we are holding. And so both of us in this position are able to grow faster than either the Australia player or the player with no bonus. Orange is just about to join us in the +5 club. And so now the three of us have a very strong position and advantage. And all we have to do is be good neighbors with each other. And we are going to grow very large in comparison to the other players. Now here, I've moved my protection stack in the Middle East. It does 2 things. One, instead of having to have 3 different stacks, because I'm playing with as a good neighbor with my European partner, I don't have to defend the border, just like he didn't defend the border against me. And so that means that all I really have to defend is 1 point against the antagonistic players, who are going to fall behind. Green has the same opportunity. Green can move off of Greenland because Orange has shown a little bit of faith that he is not going to try to break Green. Now, what Green could also do is take the 16 stack and run through both of us and break both of our bonuses. And that would just kind of create a bad situation for all of us, because then we kind of all are at war. But as it is, the 3 of us get to grow our positions significantly faster than the 2 players that don't have the big bonuses. I have a dudes trade. I'm going to see if I can't, I'm going to hold on to that. I'm going to see if I can't turn that into something bigger. The other thing that my defense in the Middle East does is that it provides protection for the European player from being attacked on this in Southern Europe, so that Europe is able to put their entire stack into Ukraine. And that gives us basically a 3-point defense by 3 different players. Right? Ukraine, Middle East, and Alaska or Kamchatka. It gives us a 3-point defense against anyone disrupting our bonuses. Now, Black has put a 16 stack into Kamchatka. In order for green to take a card here, he either has to hit the 16 stack, which he has the material to do, or he has to hit either Europe or South America. He has the option to skip, but he has plenty of material. Plenty of material to hit in Kamchatka. He decides to skip. Well, that is one way to go. If I were in the green position, I would definitely punish black. For such an aggressive play. Well, looks like I am not going to get anything better than dudes. We'll take that. I think I'm going to go punish black. I don't think blue's going to come after me. And I don't think black is going to be able to. Black doing that is trying to stir up trouble. He absolutely is. But I don't want there to be trouble. And so I will take that hit. Green should have done it, but I will take it. I had a pretty good troop lead there. Oh, black bots out after that. And gives up Australia. Blue's going to move into Australia basically for free. We're going to end up with a black bot in Australia, in Asia. Ooh, he doesn't do it. Okay, well, I'm going to break Australia. If nobody else does it, I'm going to break Australia. Green's going to end up locked in again when the bot gets glued to his stack. Right, so it's only 3 hits for me to hit Australia. I'm not going to take it. I just want to break it. All right. Get the 10 trade next time. Now that 22 stack is going to stay glued to the 48 of green. Black's on 4 cards. Maybe someone decides to kill black here. But it just looks like blue is going to move into Oz. Ooh, he's just going to defend the black kill. Well, since green hit the big stack right there, I might just take the black kill here. Since I still have a position in Australia, It will set me again. Hey, Nawaf, welcome to the stream. How's it going, man? Great to see you. Hey, Corbina! Oh, man. What a great group for today's stream. East Africa? Yeah. Stay where we're at. Blue's gonna let me out. Ooh. Spicy. Okay. I'm into it. Corbina's in 2 places at the same time! But I don't think it's the same Corbina. One of them has 9 E's, and one of them only has 3 E's. There is an imposter Corbina. It is me! It's me! I'm sure it is. All right. Well, we've whittled the field down to just 4 players remaining. My trade. Artillery. Well, I'm going to get out of Australia. I'm going to let you have Oz, my friend. Ah! The game looks interesting. Poor Blue, though. Yeah, well, Blue's played his hand pretty well. He was in a bad spot, and he has outlasted Red and Black, both of whom I killed. And now he's sitting in Australia, while the rest of us are in position to set up the 3-point deadliest trap. Right? So the deadliest trap, this is a question I get asked a lot. The deadliest trap is a situation where one player is stuck in Australia and the remaining players set up so that only Asia is available to play in and don't defend their borders otherwise. And so the point is that in a proper deadliest trap situation, all of us strong players can gang up on the Australian player and throw small stacks into Australia to eliminate them collectively. Now, most players don't know how to play the deadliest trap. And so what ends up happening about half the time is that one of the strong players decides that they are going to betray another strong player before the Australia player can get choked out. Another common occurrence is that the Australia player realizes what's going on and then decides to slam into one of the stronger players, which advances the game. No Oz, no win. That's what happens. Hey, assessing situations. Good morning. How's it going today? Arkin says the best play for blue here is to leave Australia, move the stack to North Asia, and hope that one of the other players takes Australia, breaking the balance of the board and causing fighting between the strong players. That is absolutely true. That is 100% correct. As long as the table is balanced, we have a stalemate of sorts. There's no reason for any of us to attack each other. It really just costs us the game. And hanging out in Australia doesn't really do very much for the Australian player so long as the rest of us are going to be cool with each other. Right? He's just going to fall further and further and further behind. Hope I'm having fun. I am having fun. This is the second game of the season. The first game went really fast. We defeated a bunch of bots. Do we think that blue is going to do that play? We do not think blue is going to do that play. Blue's going to hang out. Blue's going to wait for some sort of turmoil to pop up for the rest of us to be concerned about. Right? Someone's going to have some sort of advantage. Blue has locked his stack. His big stack, but he already locked his big stack, so there's not much to worry about there. Causing troubles between players pays off. Absolutely, yes. I have a video about this. I don't think that it's live yet. Oh, hey! We got 69 stack in Siam. We dab on that, chat. No, I have a video in that is edited and recorded that is about causing war by doing something similar to what Black did, but in a much more aggressive way. He card skips on 3? Is he just gonna skip? Well, that just puts him even further behind. No, he takes a card. Hey, Swunky. Hey, Swunky. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? Good evening. Right? So now, green, orange, and myself all have very similar group counts. I have a slight lead, and I have a slight lead after having eliminated 2 of the other players in the game. Aw, Swunk, you gotta work? Can you watch the game while you're at work? Well, this is interesting. Orange is hitting China and or India. Oh, blue is just gonna skip. Well, the further we get ahead of blue, the easier the game is gonna be when we do finally decide to take him off the board. Stable boards don't interest me no more. I like quick active ones. I do too. I'm actually considering... taking down blue here. I don't think either of these guys is gonna... I don't think either one of these guys is gonna swing at me. If I do it. Let's give it another turn. If blue skips again, then I think we'll just take down blue. All right. That was blue's last turn. This is going to put me at a serious disadvantage. But hopefully what that does is it shifts focus away from me and into the other players. Green seems to be very passive. I don't think that either one of them will attempt to kill me after I kill blue. I'm going to be left with too many troops, and they're too close together to be able to afford it. An alternative play for me would be to just throw like 20 troops into blue. I don't think I die here. I think we create imbalance, and these guys are going to have to figure out how to rebalance the board. You think I die next after blue? I think that the game is now between orange and green. I think that either they let me hold, or they figure out how to play the deadliest trap on me. Ooh. I'm impressed by this move by green. But now there's imbalance. Go away, blue. I'm on it. I'm on it, Corbina. It's a move. It is a move. Alright. Orange appears to be pretty good. Ooh, he may be killing me. Swunky called it. Swunky called it. Now, I think that just hands the game to orange. Or I'm sorry, to green. I only had, what, 3 cards? Should we watch the end? Oh, green had a big stack locked up. And orange went and took a big hit. On the remaining stack. Oh, green doesn't know how to play. Oh. Fortify out the 37, green. Fortify out the 37. Put it in India. Put it in the Middle East. Something. Move the 37. Oh, okay. India works. It's not as good as Middle East, but it works. Yeah, green is a noob, but at least he fortified out. Orange is fast. Orange is pretty good. Green could win here. I mean, green could just win right here. Orange wins. Let's see how green plays it. Oh, it's looking good. It's looking good. Oh, you're too slow, man. Don't do that. Oh, why not just take all of Europe? Come on. You're not that slow. Don't forget to break Australia, green. He's gonna lock that 18 stack. Oh, no set here for orange. Come on, green. This is an easy play. You don't have to think about it. Just put the troops down. It's painfully slow. This is painfully slow. He's gonna miss Australia again. Come on, 2 more. Oh no. Oh! Nail bitter is correct. This is a nail bitter. I think with that play, orange is an expert. It was a ballsy play. I like the play. But it was not good enough. He needed to be able to break North America to even really have a chance. But I like the play. Beginner. Orange was a beginner. Blue was an expert in Australia. Okay. We came out with an intermediate winner, and our other 2 beginners ended up botting out. All right. Fun times. Let's play another game. Swinky says, rule. When you kill the third player, make sure you hinder the second player doing it. Absolutely true. His real problem was that I was too big for him to be able to kill and still win. Which is why I felt safe doing it. All right, everybody, remember the thing? Remember the thing. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Fixed. I am Cresquin. And what are we going to try to do tonight? That's right, we're going to try to take over the world. I am playing as white. I'm in the second seat. I have an Africa spawn. Yellow would like to be friends with me. I would like to be friends as well. Looks like black is going to play for Australia. Purple's going to be in North America. Black also has a South America spawn. Green's kind of spread out all over the place. We got purple and blue in North America. Purple, I'm almost certain purple's going to play for Europe here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to let yellow take his 4 and leave my territory. I'm going to lose that 3. Not ideal, but it was bound to happen, right? So yellow is going to be able to move into South America here. Yellow's going to be able to move into South America here. Come on, yellow. Ooh. Decides not to go into South America. Well, he's just going to gain a little bit more troopage, I guess. Purple didn't ready in as a bot. Ooh, that's a good call. Okay. So with purple as a bot, purple's going to clean out a lot of Europe. Let's see where purple puts troops. I imagine it's going to be in Europe because Europe has more troops already than North America does. So what am I going to do here? Oh, neutral bots! Frick! This is not my lobby. Well, I think I'm just going to move the 2 over and stack a little bit more into Egypt. All right, so we have neutral bots. That changes the game a little bit. Now, it really just appears that Europe and North America are poisoned. Nobody's going to have those bonuses for quite a while. Well, since Green went ahead and blocked off my Middle East run, I'm going to go from Europe because that conveniently opened up for me. Pseudo blizzards. Well, kind of. They're worse than pseudo blizzards. Yellow thumbs downs me as if I was not already putting into Africa. Like, I was here first, dude. Not only was I here first, I have the initiative to play. And nowhere else to go. If green hits the yellow 3 up here, that would be good for me. But he doesn't. Why the heck would yellow think that I was going to do anything other than take Africa after I put all of my troops into Africa on turn 1? Blue is screwed for NA by the bot. Absolutely, yes. Black would like to have an alliance. Okay, let's have an alliance. Do I set? I don't have a set. All right. So since I don't have a set, and yellow might have a set, my play is going to be to stack up a little bit extra into Asia. Just enough to protect myself. But yellow feels volatile. And, like, he does not recognize wants me to attack green. Okay, I'll attack green. Yeah, black is greedy, but nobody's in a position to stop him. By the way, hello, Philippe. Welcome to the stream. It's great to see you. Great to have you back. Did green just skip? Green did just skip. All right. I attack green. All right. Yellow's gonna sue into me. No set on 4. All right, black doesn't do it. I really need green to take shots at me at yellow here. Well, green doesn't do what I need him to do. I think I'm gonna leave Africa. All right, yellow's gonna try to kill me here. I mean, he's gonna successfully kill me here. Well, that sucked. But green was a novice. We shouldn't be too surprised about that. Well, I guess that gets us into another game pretty quick. Yeah, he got a great roll on my 19 there. What's 22v19? Yeah, what I really got screwed over by there was the no set on 4. Once I went to 5 cards, I knew it was over. Especially since yellow was kind of an a-hole. Novice's luck? Yeah, kind of. It was a good play. I would have done the same thing. I gotta say, I would have done the same thing. But that's okay. That's okay. That was the 3rd game of the season. We almost have a 4th game. Ooh, we had a lobby. Such an unlucky game. Yeah. You know, if I had known that the bots were going to be inactive, I might not even have joined that lobby. I think the inactive bots on ooh, this guy fired a lobby with 5 players. I'm not going to join that. I think that inactive bots on the classic map are not beneficial to the gameplay. I understand why people want to do it, because you don't want to give higher placement to players who leave the game. But the automated bots create imbalance in the map because it's a relatively small map. It's like medium sized. The bot movement creates imbalance that makes it more difficult to hold Europe and Africa especially. But as they move, they also adjust who the player is and where. Someone said something about my AI pictures. I wanted to respond to it at the time, but I was in the thick of a match. Some of this AI art is pretty rough. Let's do the thing, guys. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Fixed. I'm Cresquin. What are we going to do tonight? That's right, we're going to try to take over the world. Let's take a look at this map, see where I am, where everybody else is, and where they're going to want to be. I have a rough Australia spawn. I don't like that at all. Yellow's going to come in there and try to take it away. I think that I'm going to play in North America instead. Right, yellow has a lot of material out here. Blue wants to be friends, let's be friends. Yellow wants to be friends, let's be friends. It looks like green is moving into Europe. Orange is probably going to play Africa. Yellow has the option of playing South America. Maybe we see red go into Australia. I don't think we see red play Europe. There's a lot of traffic there. Maybe red plays or wants to play Africa, but it doesn't look like it since orange is going to move out. Maybe orange moves in to NA. I would really just like to see this 2 in Alaska go out. And he does. Okay. So it looks like orange is going to take the slow path over Africa. Red's setting up. It looks like red is setting up for a late take into Australia. Corbina likes the art. Backsass sees some backward finger joints. I don't think I saw any of those. I thought these were all pretty good, but maybe I'm wrong. All right, yellow now gets to decide to come into Australia. He was offered an alliance, but decided not to accept. I'm going to get out of Blue's way. If Blue wants to go into South America, I'm going to give him an open path to do it. And I'm going to consolidate a little bit into Australia. So my play right there made my 5 stack a little bit more intimidating to hit. And it gave Blue the opportunity to go into South America, to leave North America, where I don't want him to be, where I would like to be. Maybe orange is going to come over. He's just going to block up North America. Going to do that. Well, it looks like yellow and red are going to contest Australia, which is bad for both of them. Not horrible for me, but a contested North America would be bad for me. It really would be much better if blue would just take SA. AI has a hard time with hands for some reason. It does. I find that Midjourney does a really good job at hands, though. All right. Looks like blue is going to make a slow push down towards South America. Maybe he's waiting for the set. Ugh, I'm set up for the dudes trade. Green would like to have an alliance. Yeah, let's be friends. Does anyone else? Is there anyone else out there that we would really want to be friends with? Let's be friends with orange. Why not? Let's be friends with red too. You can just, give alliances to everyone. New fight for Australia. You gotta love it. Always. I always love it. Especially when I have made the decision to leave Australia. I think my 5 in Oz holds for a little bit. But the dudes trade, should I end up with the dudes trade, is going to prevent me from taking North America anytime soon. All right, well, I don't have a trade. It's going to take a team effort to kill me right now, though. I am in 3 positions. Right, I'm in Africa, I'm in Australia, and I'm in North America. My Australia position is protected by yellow. My Africa position is protected by orange. Abdullah Osman. Why, yellow? Why? Oh, you know why. You know exactly why. Right? Yellow could have had South America like 3 turns ago. Well, why did blue not move North America right there? He's just trying to stay alive. He's in 4 spots. I think we see red come down into Oz this turn. He's gonna block me in. He's gonna block yellow in. Welcome red to Australia. I know. What do I like? What does yellow really think is going to happen here? Well, my Australia position is no longer protected by yellow, but it's about to be protected by red. And I do end up with the dudes. I'm not going to 5 cards. I would like to live past the first trade this game. I don't think I have kill lines on anyone. We're just going to hang out and run the slow take on North America. Now, Red does not lock up Australia. Maybe I just take one more card in Siam, like try to run my 3 for a one last card. Blue thinks that I want South America. Blue, I do not want South America, my friend. You can have South America. I want North America. But I am going to have to trade and end up with a really lame stack. So if blue decides to pressure me in North America, don't really have a whole lot I can do about it. So if blue decides to pressure me in North America, then my play is to slowly remove myself from NA. But in order for that to work, green has to get big enough to be able to contest North America once I leave. Philippe would have played for South America if he was yellow. Yeah, me too. He had it. Leon has made some mushroom soup. Not into it. Oh, looks like my second trade is going to be the cavalry. I was kind of questioning what orange is doing, keeping the 2 stacks so far apart, but orange is really just trying to stay alive too. Like for a second, I thought orange was trying to like run some sort of North American game, but I think orange is trying to just keep 2 positions so that he's able to survive. Now that he has 5 cards. Ooh. Is anyone in a position to take down orange? No. Nobody is. Red spreads out a little bit. Misses another 2v1. I think we're going to see green move up into Europe this turn. I think we probably see blue move down. I don't think we see blue take South America yet. Blue going to move over. Does blue want North America? Blue's still afraid of me. Well, blue, you can have one, but you can't have both. Hey, Fast Sebby. Welcome to the stream. How's it going today? Got a contested Australia happening. Got everybody else kind of taking it slow, trying not to die. Orange made it to 5 cards and is going to live. I think we see red take a suicide run at Australia right here. I'm gonna get out of his way. Let the noobs do the noob things. Ooh, I'm gonna go to 4 cards. Orange is going to make his way to Africa. Feeling pretty safe after that trade. I don't blame him. How's the stream going so far? Well, we won our first game right out of the gate. A lot of players just bought it out. Second game, made a risky play and ended up in third place because the second place player made an even riskier play, which cost him the game. Which was the basis of my risky play, is that taking my kill would cost him the game. Blue wants to know what I want to do. I have options either way right now, right? So blue is not going to take South America while I have the option of running down into South America. Blue may want North America. But he really should have taken South America already. And now yellow is too big for red to noob slam. Green's finally going to take Europe. It's pretty clear. And then our third game, we got chased out of Africa and then killed on 5 cards before the first trade. All right, that gives me a 10 set. Blue to win. Hello from Malaysia. Hey, Malaysia. How's it going, Abdul? Okay, orange is good enough to give red a path to leave, while also threatening him. I don't think it's going to be too long before I am in a position where I'm going to have to threaten blue here. Yeah, so blue was waiting for me to not have a path to come back and break South America. And so I did that. I did that knowing that eliminating my path would let blue take South America, because I don't want South America. I want blue to have South America. And now that green is established, green's going to play the turtle for a minute. But since green is established, if blue moves into North America, all his cards are going to be at NA. And so he's going to slowly take over NA, and he's going to have to be addressed by green and or orange, who hopefully by that point are strong enough to be able to address him. Ooh, well played. Well played, green. Hey, since you made it to the first elimination, I would love it if you would like and subscribe this video. If you don't, go ahead and unsubscribe. It doesn't cost anything. All right. We are now down to 5 players, and there are 5 viable bonuses. Orange is going to let green get his 10 out of the bonus. All right, blue has decided to leave North America, but didn't leave himself with any options except for taking cards back in North America. Not an ideal situation for me. And so, like I said, now that green is strong enough to resist blue, I'm going to slowly leave at A, and I'm going to slowly give North America blue. And he's going to slowly take it. Green is fast, too. He is. Playing with the flag of Bhutan. Do we think that Reaper is actually from Bhutan, or he's throwing out an homage to our friend Pete? All right, we're going to see Orange finish off Africa here. I have cards. I have a trade. I'm going to take that trade. Orange has set up a guard in North Africa, which kind of forces blue into either taking a position in Asia or moving into North America. Oh, but blue leaves South America. He's going to go kill yellow. All right. So my patience pays off. Orange is going to take South America. We're going to end up with blue in Australia. I'm going to have North America. We're going to have green in Europe. This is a great spot to be in. South America play. The South America player should have an external stack in Asia. Yes and no. So there are 3 different ways to play South America. One is to have an external stack in Asia. One is to push into Africa, and the other one is to push into North America. I actually prefer the push into North America play. Hopefully you're able to upgrade that position. I don't think blue breaks me. I don't think orange breaks me. We have a requested alliance with orange. Yeah. Orange knows the play. All right, and now we see blue kill yellow and take Australia. All right, so we have green playing the European turtle position, which is not ideal for the 4-player endgame. Blue kind of turtles up. Doesn't leave himself completely helpless, but is basically helpless. Ideally, what we'd see here is the green player put their stack into Ukraine and the orange player put their stack into Middle East. Green's fast. He's taking some board. All right. Green moves forward. I'll go ahead and move forward. I will depressurize that border. Orange is setting up a defensive position. He's not threatening me unless I attack him. But he doesn't really need to do that because of the way that the board is laid out. He can take his big stack and just run into Greenland with it. Ooh, well, that is a threat. Well, if he wants to hit me, he's going to hit me. He's going to break me. There's not very much I can do about it. Could have done it that turn, so I don't think he's going to. I get 8 more troops out of it. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to hit Japan. And move my 4 troops off. Because if he wants to hit me, not a lot I can do to stop it. In fact, there's nothing I can do to stop it. If I put my entire stack into Central America, like I said, his 40 stack can still come break me on the backside. Maybe that's ultimately better for me. Like, I'm not sure why Orange finds it necessary to put such a large guard position to my backside. It looked like he was about to fortify out there. I'm going to let him appear dangerous. And just assume that he's guarding himself. I don't like the way that he's guarding himself. But let's show a little bit of good faith. He could have hit me for 2 turns, and he didn't do it. We still have the Nori cam on. It still feels like he's gearing up to hit me. Oh, there it comes. Okay. So what is he going to do? What am I going to do here? I think I just come back with a big stack and threaten. I guess my alternative is to affect a shuffle by moving into green. Green is my ally, and orange is not. Ooh. Green makes a great play and takes out blue. Well, I suppose I can play for second here. Or I can show green that I am willing to make a hit. Right, we're gonna attack orange. We're gonna end this game. It's gonna be me and green. Both of us have lined up on orange. Green goes before me. It's very possible orange kills me here. Green has locked his troops up. Green is very fast. And he opens the door for orange to come at me again. He blocks it. No, I don't want that. I want this one. Orange isn't really sure what's happening right now. Or how to deal with it, at least. Green lock himself up again? Does lock himself up again. Okay. Great roll. Hey, I got the dudes trade. This game is not winnable. We're just going to concede. That's game. Goodbye, white. Yeah. Good game, good game, good game. Do we see what everybody was ranked? Green was a beginner? No. Green was not a beginner. Well, beating a novice, 2 beginners, and an intermediate who did not know what to do with himself when he got teamed up on. Yeah, Green was definitely not a beginner. Well, great game. Good night, everyone. I'm not done yet. That was just for the video. That one will probably make it to YouTube. Let's play another one. At least a master? Yeah, I think so. Ooh, it looks like we got some teamers in this lobby. The host just keeps kicking. Excuse me. The host keeps kicking out, and they keep rejoining, which really says that they're teaming. Like they keep rejoining at the exact same time. Well, I'm glad that the host of this lobby has recognized Risk needs a cooldown period. It sure does. Ooh. Well, those two did not look suspicious to me, and the host is kicking them too. We got a very picky host in this lobby. Oh, they just went ahead and finally kicked me. Fair enough, it's their lobby. Unless they're wanting their own friend to join. Ooh, the plot thickens. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Fixed. I am Cresquin. What are we going to do tonight? We're going to try to take over the world. Let's take a look at this map. See where I have material, where everybody else has material, where I want to be, where everybody else wants to be. I go second to last. I have quite a bit of material in the middle. I have some over in Asia. Purple has a decent play into Europe. If purple doesn't take advantage... Oh, purple's the bot. Okay. That changes things up a little bit. What am I going to do here? Well, yellow's going to play for Australia, right? Australia is going to be a very powerful position. We'll probably see green go into North America. There's no bot material up there. I wonder if I give orange the opportunity if they will take South America. And then I can move into Africa. I think that's my play. Philippe would like to know what I use to edit video. I use Premiere Pro. Purple is a bot, that's right. Purple did not ready up. Let's take a look, see who else is in this game. We got Crazy from Spain. Making an alliance with you. From the Netherlands, R.A. de Bruyne. From the United States of America, Whispering Hydra 70572. I go next. I'm flying the flag of Christmas Island as I always do. And in the final seat, from Germany, General Steamer 23339. I'm going to move to Africa. There's a lot of material there. There's a bot to the north. But that's just how much I hate playing South America. What is my win rate? Well, I'll show you at the end of the game. but it's right about 33%, and I only play classic fixed. And that's since that was 33% since I started playing. So if we were to judge this session, I'm about 25%, but yeah, in general, 33% win rate. Philippe, you also use the Christmas Island flag? Heck yeah. It's Christmas time now. Ooh. Is green gonna bot out before turn 1? In North America? That gets spicy. Okay. Man, Australia is gonna be a hell of a position this game. This is gonna be a patience game. Yes, and the white color? You're masquerading as me? All right, the bot is going to want to take Europe. There's a lot of troops in Europe for that bot to take out. Well, Orange has taken a turn to South America. He wants me to attack purple. Blue wants me to attack purple. I don't see any reason why I would attack purple here. $130 is crazy? Good or crazy bad? Wants me to attack purple there. You can do that work, buddy. You have the troops to do it. Nobody else is threatening you. Okay, I attacked purple. Hey! How's it going, Lauren? Hopefully my poker was interesting. It was interesting. That was a fun stream to watch. All right, so now we have two bots. We got green and purple as bots. Green missed a card on the first turn. Well, if yellow hits purple here, well, I was gonna say maybe we have a kill line on purple. We do now. We do need a little help. Maybe I move into Europe. Set up for the horse trade. Throw orange a heart for that. Wait, it wasn't yellow that was telling me to attack purple? It was someone else? Was blue telling me to attack purple? I'm gonna move into Congo here. That way if blue wants to get stupid, he can get stupid. I'm gonna go to 4 cards. I don't like that. I still have 3 positions, but that's not gonna last. The green bot hates me. Maybe we see blue move up and out, please. Cool. Okay. Well, my stack is locked now. Like, I think I want to move to North America. I don't really have the position to do it. What if I hit NA hard this turn? See if we can't get the bot to put troops into a different position. I don't think anyone else is gonna let me have North America anyway. Blue throws me a heart. Not sure why. That feels like a threatening heart. I'm totally honest. Right, can we convince the bot to go to Asia? Orange throws me a heart because I'm protecting him. I'm on 5 cards. Or I'm going to be on 5 cards. Don't like that. But we did convince the bot not to put anything more into North America. Thumbs down and break alliance. BC trick? Why would I thumbs down and break alliance? Purple's on 5 cards. You think I can kill purple? Be real close. Kind of think I need to do it. Oh, don't block me. Don't block me. Okay, cool. Cool. Maybe blue does it? Let's see if we can do it. Oh my god. Oh, I needed that. Oh my god. Double trade. Let's go. Oh, vampire chicken trick? What does the thumbs down to break alliance vampire chicken trick mean? Oh, that was a huge turn, guys. All right, we've taken down one of the bots. But I am going to go to 5 cards again. Ooh, orange is fast. Ari de Bruyne isn't the same orange guy that we played with a few games ago, is he? He doesn't like hearts since he is married. Well, I don't even normally play with alliances because I don't like the friggin' game of, oh, I'm going to give you a heart. Oh, I'm going to give you a heart. We are friends now. We have hearts. Honestly, the alliances just feel mostly to me like a countdown to when you betray each other. All right. So this game is going to solidify. It's going to resolve into the same +5, +5, +5 situation, presuming that orange is going to be able to move into Africa. It doesn't look like he's lined up to do it. Doesn't mean he can't. It just means that he's not lined up for it. Blue has some patience because he knows he's going to have a little bit of trouble. Maybe he's going to set up to take the green kill in a couple turns, given that I'm about to take North America and remove green behind me. In the end, there is always betrayal. Yeah, but it happens before the end, too. Well, after all that, I end up with another dude's trade. Yeah, blue's gonna take the green kill here. Yeah, dude, I'm killing green. I'm attacking green. I'm giving you the green kill. How about that? Oh, another bad trade. All right, we're gonna go to 4 cards. See if we can't turn that 6 trade into a 10 trade. And if we can't, then we'll take the horses and we'll hang on to the wild card. Now is a turning point for yellow. Yellow could break me from either side. His +5 and then a trade should be enough to hit my 8. If he wants to hit me, I hit a 3, so we'll see how vindictive he is. He's not gonna do it. Cool. But he makes the green kill significantly easier. Oh, he's gonna take the green kill. Ooh. I do not like this for yellow. He is gonna trade, but he's gonna be very weak. Group count. Orange is in the lead. Yellow's on 5 cards. Maybe I should have killed yellow there. And I end up with the horses anyway. Battle Sausage would like me to take Australia. Well, I think we're going to set the deadliest trap, and Australia is going to be stuck in a very bad spot. I said I was going to do it, so I will take the horses. Who's the host? I believe it's Ari de Bruyne. It might have been General Steamer. All right. So now we've set up the 3-position deadliest trap again against the yellow player. So here's what we're going to do. Yellow is our friend right now. But this is also a good way to advance the game. Next turn, we're gonna take about half a stack. Just go run it down at yellow. Feed him to blue, I guess. We're allies with everyone on the board, so at this point in the game, it'll make a huge difference. Maybe I just kill yellow. I think I'm gonna just kill yellow. Mission accomplished. Oh, hey, Woji Stark. Welcome to the stream. Ooh, they're gonna let me hold. Well, now I can just hang out for a little bit. Now, is orange or blue dumb? Well, really, orange should be the one to break me in Australia. But blue's gonna do it in the north. Oh, blue. Well, I guess that means we're at war, huh? Blue gets third. Turn order is me, then blue, then orange. Maybe I should have rebroke blue. Well, now it's up to orange. I could get third. I could. It's gonna come down very last second. Blue decided that second place was what he wanted. It didn't turn out that way. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. Let's check out everyone's ranks. I think orange was pretty good. I think blue was pretty bad. Yeah, orange was a master. Blue and yellow being beginners was not a surprise. When did green go out? I don't even remember when green went. Oh, green botted pretty early. Yeah, I think that played out just about how it was supposed to be. Oh, we're not done yet. We're not done yet. That was just... Ugh. Ugh. That was from that 6th place game. That was just for the video. But does everyone remember the thing that we do? Okay. We're going to practice again. Because I like this thing. I like this thing. In the video intro, I'm going to say, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Fixed. I'm Cresquin. And what are we going to do tonight? And then everyone in the chat, I want you to just spam, we're going to take over the world. Hey! Thanks for the follow. I can't pronounce your name, sir. Oh, long live chaos sports betting. No. Thank you, Selena. All right, so let's do a quick practice. Ready? Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Fixed. I am Cresquin, and what are we gonna do tonight? Now, everyone, you say. We're gonna take over the world. That's right. Because of the lag, here's something that we can do. Because of the lag, when I say, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Fixed. When I say, welcome to another episode, that's when I want you guys to hit enter. That way, we should catch up to the lag and it'll be right there with us. We're gonna take Australia. We got 2 battle sausages. Let's try that. Let's practice that one more time. Let's do it one more time. And then when I say, welcome to another episode, I want you to hit it. I want you to type, take over the world. All right, ready? 3, 2. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Fixed. I am Cresquin. What are we going to do tonight? Order pizza and take Australia. We're going to take over the world. Let's go. All right. I think we got it. I'm going to start my intro just a little bit earlier so that we can hit it. Well, we're going to have to wait for a lobby for a second. We're taking over the Risk world. I just ran an ad for those of you who get ads. For those of you who don't, I ran an ad so that during the game, hopefully we can have fewer ads. and you just get to watch the full game. How many rank points do you get per win? It depends on your rank, and it depends on your opponent's rank. So the higher you get with your own rank points, the fewer rank points that you can win. Right now, I get about 1,500 average for a win. And I lose about 2,000 for a loss. All right, everybody, here we go. You know the drill. Get ready with your text. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Fixed. What are we going to do tonight? We're going to try to take over the world. We have one bot. Let's take a look at this map. See where my material is, where everybody else's material is, where I want to be, and where everybody else wants to be. Battle Sausage says, take Australia. Oh, I don't know, man. We may eventually get there. I have two choices. I can either play for Europe or I can play for North America. Given the black player's position, I think black is probably going to move down into Africa if I go for Europe. We face challenges from anyone else? Red, maybe? Where is my easiest card? Probably in Europe, huh? Well, let's start consolidating troops so that we can move in and out. Red's going to try to play Australia. I like that. Green throws an oops. Is Green going to also try to play Australia? Well, we got yellow in South America. We also have a bot in South America. Green is very chatty. All right. Does Green go to Australia here? Oh, Green. Oops. Oh, Green. Green's just trolling. Green is just trolling. Well, since Green is out of North America, maybe I go there. Two bots this game. Yeah, Green did not last past turn one. Do we have alliances? We do not have alliances. Let's go through all the players. In the first seat, King Baker is flying the flag of the United States, playing as yellow and taking the South America bonus. I'm second player. I have two bonuses. I'm playing as white and flying the flag of Christmas Island, as I always do. Yeah, I'm moving to NA. Maybe that's not the best move. In the third seat, playing as red, flying the flag of Turkey, is General Swindell. 23290. He wanted to play Australia. Got hit pretty hard. In the 4th seat, we have our bot, Pink. In our 5th seat, another bot from the Netherlands, Macy Hooper just went crazy and decided they did not want to play anymore when they couldn't have Australia. And then in the final seat, making a claim on Africa, we got Ronnie J14. Flying the flag of the United States of America. I did it, that's what she said? What did I say? All right, black moves out of Europe. Well, maybe I can take Europe. Why shouldn't I take Europe? Oh. You know what? Yellow hit my Ukraine position. And for a second, I didn't really like it. Now I kind of do like that. I line up for green kill. So I need hold that position. Green didn't last very long. Green didn't even last. Green is not going to last as long as the actual bot. Ooh, how greedy do I want to be? How greedy can I be and still get this? Red doesn't have it. Black doesn't have it. We got red on the ropes. Can I kill red and green this turn? I have a 10 set. Killing green will not set me again. Well, I definitely get this. Even without the set, I get this. Are we having a Zug stream here? All right, is someone else gonna get the red kill? Black may be able to get it. Okay, I definitely have the red kill here. I get both. Pink and red here? I think I can. Just gotta set it up right. Oh, I had the Ukraine card? Ooh. All right, where do we go from here? Yellow kill? I don't think I have the yellow kill. Black is defending the yellow kill. Black's on 5 cards. Yellow wants to take North America here. I don't really want yellow to have North America. I need that 8 stack to be out. Black's gonna go to Australia. Okay. I don't think I have a path to kill yellow here. Trade and kill black for 3, and then see if I can't beat yellow in the 1v1. Ooh. Take a risk. Oh, I missed it. I know, when I saw the locked yellow stack, is what made me decide to do it. Yellow can win here. But yellow is not confident enough to win here. Thank goodness. Who can't kill me yet? Black? Yellow can kill me. And because of the turn order, I need to make sure that black stays open. If black closes off his stack, I'm dead. No, black couldn't kill me right now. And the only way we stay alive is if we work together. But I can't see black wanting to work with me anymore. And so how do we get strong? I think I need to move into North America next. Ooh, black does see it. We need to work together. Now black is locked. A trade? I don't have a trade. I mean, I could kill black now. I might as well just kill black now. Right? Black's throwing me fist bumps. Like, we were gonna work together, man. Look at all those horses. Yeehaw. I should have traded first. Can't even slow roll properly. You know, the thing I hate most about losing this game is specifically losing to a player who doesn't know how to win properly. I could have given it to black. Yeah, he's not even gonna finish. Part of me just kind of wants to try to win on speed. Well played, good game. Yes, kill me. We take second place, we give ourselves second place. Let's be honest. We missed that kill, and then we took it later. I didn't think the black was going to trust us after that. Hey, if you made it to this point of the video, why don't you like the video and subscribe to my channel? We can hang out more. Let's take a look at the ranks of these players. Black was a master. Oh man, sorry Black. I know, but that's part of the reason I had to kill you when I did. Everyone else was a beginner, and we started with a bot. All right, let's find a new game. We're still recovering from that big loss. And while we're at it, I'm going to run an ad right now for those of you on Twitch, so that later on, while we're in the game, maybe we see fewer ads. Come on, Crest, sell it! And if you don't like my channel, you can always unfollow. It's free. It's free. Hey, if you're here on Twitch, well, let's wait till the Twitch ad is done. Selena, I think I'm gonna have to rehearse that line. All right, everybody, you remember the thing? You remember the thing? We got 3 seconds left in this ad. All right, everybody. You remember what we do at the beginning of the game? What are we gonna do tonight? We're gonna try to take over the world. Taking over the Risk world. Let's go. Destroy! Destroy world! Alright, we're gonna get a match real fast. There was something else I wanted to say while we were in the ad break. Oh, if you're here on Twitch, and by some chance you're in this lobby, or you're in this stream and you haven't followed me yet, I would really appreciate a follow. It doesn't cost anything. You can turn off notifications. But it makes me feel good. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Fixed. I am Cresquin. And what are we going to try to do tonight? We're going to try to take over the world. Let's take a look at this map, see where I have material, see where everybody else has material, and where we're going to end up. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Battle Sausage, your dream has come true. We're going to take turn 1 Australia. And is anyone going to try to interrupt it? Red may. Red is in North America. Lauren unfollows. Lauren. Green's gonna rail me? He might. But Green has such a great Europe spawn. Surely green wouldn't give up a great Europe spawn to come and contest Australia. Well, red opens the door wide for green to come get me. I think if green does come at me, I'm going to move into North America instead. Well, it depends on what green does. Well, purple moving into Europe does not help my case for green not coming Slamaruski me. Yellow 11 is scary, and I don't like it right there. Well, we've talked about green and purple and red. Oh, hey! Check it out. Lauren, you were right. Oh, no! Lauren, you were wrong! I didn't get noobified! Holy crap. Holy crap. All right. So who haven't we talked about? We haven't talked about black. We haven't talked about yellow. It looks like black is putting into Africa. I like that play. I probably could have recognized that earlier if I wasn't so concentrated on my own situation. Looks like yellow might be wanting to go to South America? Like, is that an Asia stack preparing to put troops into South America? Well, purple is putting troops in SA, so doesn't look like anyone's gonna have that very soon. Red's playing Prague. Red's trying to stay alive, but red is really playing North America, I think. Like the first round, before the first trade in Classic or in Fixed, before the first trade in Fixed is basically the same as the before the first trade in Prague. You really need to be spread out, so that you don't become a really tasty target. Happy to be wrong for once. I know, it doesn't happen very often. All right, yellow decides to give up on South America, and it appears as though yellow is setting up for a noob run at my beautiful Australian position. Green is also in position to come at me. What am I going to do here? I'm going to take a card in North America. Got some more troops down there. I'm just gonna hang out right now. I got plenty of troops in the way for yellow and for green to come through. I don't think green is gonna come at me. If green was gonna come at me, they would have done it the first turn. You think yellow wants North America? I think yellow's waiting to trade, and he's gonna go one of the two ways. Thank goodness I have a trade on 3. All right. What can I do with my trade on 3? Well, I have a line on green. I don't have a line on red. I don't have a line on yellow. Okay. So if green goes to 4 cards, we can think about killing green. Yellow's sitting over there waiting for me not to trade. All right, so if yellow blocks me in Kamchatka, if yellow splits to block me and save green, oh my god. I have a line on yellow now. Yellow is less expensive than green. It is the long way around. But maybe one of the two of them trades and makes up my mind for me. Okay, now I definitely have yellow if yellow doesn't trade. So purple decides finally that South America will be his. Green trades. Green's going to be content just to hang out in Europe. I can take it this turn. All right, I like that. Well, I don't exactly like that 5 sitting in my way, or that 3 sitting in my way. I'm gonna miss it on speed. Do I upgrade to North America right here? This is the time, right? Well, red needs to trade now. Red does trade. What's he gonna do with that? Black is on 5. I should have thought about black. Oh, do it, purple. Do it. Do it. Freaking do it. Well, since purple is going to be antagonistic to North America, I'm going to leave. I'm going to go back to Australia, I guess. Oh. Green path that wrong. He wants NA, yeah. Well, so do I. We're going to let purple and red figure out North America. I have cannons. It's not exactly how I wanted purple's position to play. Maybe I can move into Africa right here. You think green lets me go to Africa? I can get the rare Australia Africa position. +5. Do I make duck spring rolls or pepperoni pizza? That's not even a question. You make the spring rolls. All right, green is going to be content protecting his bonus. Right? Green knows it's a mistake to try to take Africa at this point in the game. But I can take Africa. Right. Green has a +5, I have a +5. Red and purple are left to figure shit out on their side of the board. Purple's in a bad spot. Thank you, assessing situations. I feel good about that play. Purple goes to 4 cards. I could kill purple. Leave stacks on me. Doesn't stack on me. Okay. I'm gonna let purple go then. So let's say purple gets 10 + 5. Purple's gonna end up with 33. Right, so we just need to have enough troops out here to defend the 33. I think I'm just barely gonna get 33. Oh no, I should be able to overcome that. Lauren, let me just tell you, pepperoni and pineapple pizza is fantastic pizza. Another 10 set. Let's freaking go. Oh look, 33. Turn order goes to green. Be a great time for green to kill me. My +2. Siam, Afghanistan, Congo. Those extra 2 troops into Siam. Ah, he's gonna take purple. Oh no, he is gonna. What are you doing? Why wouldn't he break me and kill me? Taking board. Give me a path. I'm gonna lock myself up here. I'm gonna lose a lot of board on this turn. But I'm doing it in the hope that green will kill red. Ooh, green's gonna take South America. You gonna break me too? You have an 8, dude. Just use your freaking 8. Oh, now green has too much board. What are you gonna do about it, red? Red's gonna do nothing. Is red even gonna take North America? He is gonna take North America. He's gonna break South America? He is gonna break South. He's gonna take South America, not North America? He's gonna take both. He wants to run the trap. Oh no, he breaks! Thank you, red. That's where red draws the line. All right, green. Now you can go punish red. So my theory is that green didn't want to go punish red last turn because doing so would open me. I've given green a path to go hit red without opening me this turn. He doesn't make it all the way, but he can sure smack that Asia stack. If he really wanted to, come back around and backdoor. But we may see green just retake Europe. Green just retakes Europe. Well, we've had some balancing plays. My stack is locked. I don't want to be on 5 cards, so I'm going to take card here. I already have some in New Guinea, so I'm going to bring those troops forward. the green one in Africa next turn? I could, but I think red is going to put himself into an issue. Yeah, it does open up green to red. Green is also already open to red. At least to the big red stack in Asia. Now, my stack is locked here, right? So green can take a big swing at red and not pay any penalty. There we go. And I'm going to leave myself locked one more turn. Because these guys are going to fight. And I don't want them to have to worry about me while they fight. The smart move by red would be to open me up. He doesn't open me up. A lot of board. What is red thinking right here? This is my last turn in Australia. If green doesn't do mortal damage to red, then I'll move out and I'll go take something else. On the other hand, these guys like to fight. Maybe I just let them fight. You guys figure it out. How are you winning? Oh my god. It's because our other friendly players are not very good. We were having a discussion earlier in the game about, earlier in the stream about good neighbor theory and about the deadliest trap. And one of the most effective ways of defeating the deadliest trap is to have players who can't play together. How do we think green's gonna play this? So red is determined to not let green have a bonus. Green doesn't really know what the fuck to do. You're just gonna bot out from that? No, that's not a bot. That's how do I kill red? All right, if these guys stabilize. And they won't. Because red won't allow it. Ooh, okay. Ladies and gentlemen, it has been brought to my attention by Felipe that my troop total is 69. We dab on that. Do it. Do it, Green. Well, this is where I leave Australia. Where I definitely leave Australia. With my whole dudes trade. Now they're working together? Not for long, they're not. Ooh, red just wants to break me. This is sus? No. But I am gonna need to do something here. I can't just... I can't just let them both continue to hold +5s. Leaving me out in the cold. I get another amazing dudes trade. If we can't feed red to green here. I'm gonna take those horses because I don't want to be hasty kill for anyone either. I mean, I suppose green can't get to me right now. How fast is green? I don't think I caught how fast green is. Do we think if I lock myself up? Green will do it. All right, my big stack is locked. It's also locked from you. Green's gonna take it. Okay. Excellent. Now we have a 1v1. Green's not gonna trade here. Where are they gonna put their stack? Ooh, I like that. All right, we don't get Australia. Ooh, I could remain locked here. I'm gonna remain locked here. Fuck. Take Europe. All right, we got this. We got this. Green traded. And they're going to leave me with Australia? Oh, they'll get to it. They're going to open my 4 in Australia. Ooh, slow roll. All right. Ooh, this is a good 1v1. Oh. No cards. Frick. I needed a trade there. Okay. I got my trade. Ooh, he gets his trade. He might get me. Slow rolling that one was not the play. You might get me anyway. Come on, dice. Come on, dice. I needed better dice right there. That's the end of the game. All right. Tell me, chat. Where did I go wrong? It was missing the fortify. But then he opened me up, right? Did I take too much board before hitting the... before hitting the Central America position with my big stack? Did I not hit enough board? Should I have taken another bonus? It was that one move, lol. He didn't kill all of his troops. Thank you. I will keep that in mind, and next time, I will kill. The biggest mistake I saw was slow rolling the Indonesia stack. Well, I had a 4, he had a 5. I think it took him down to 2. Second place to an expert. Everybody else was beginners. What do you think I should have done right there, Open? You guys should have just left it at 4? Well, I didn't think I was gonna win the position. I was just hoping to take him down a notch. Once I lost the 2 troops on the first one, I thought I was pretty done for. Anyhow, if you made it to the end of the video, why don't you like it and subscribe to my channel? If you don't like it, you can unsubscribe later. But it would sure help me out. Thanks a lot. Have a good one. Bye. Still recovering from that one big loss. Still recovering. All right. For those of you who see ads, We're going to run another ad break. It's going to be 1 minute long while I'm trying to find this game. And then when we come back, hopefully, you'll see fewer ads in the middle of the game. The trade on 3 would have been deadly anyway. Yeah. Yep, green got better cards than me, but I got a pretty decent roll against his big stack. I was actually feeling really confident after that. But he did get a trade right after that, didn't he? That's okay. I felt pretty good about the way that I induced him to kill red when I locked my stack. And then failed the fortify. I was going to be locked either way. Or I could have been locked either way. But he came through and opened me up anyway. So, you know, whatever. If he had played it different, he could have won several turns earlier. Hey, if any of you are here on Twitch or on YouTube, and you don't follow me on Twitch and you don't sub on YouTube, I'd really appreciate it if you would sub on YouTube and follow me here on Twitch. We got a game, guy. We got a game, people. You remember the thing? Everybody remembers the thing? Let's try it again. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Fixed. I'm Cresquin, and what are we going to do tonight, chat? That's right, we're going to try to take over the world. Let's take a look at this map, see where everybody is, where I am, and where everybody wants to be, so that I can figure out my bonus. Where am I going to take a card? I'm going to go to North America. There's a lot of material in Europe that I don't want to deal with. I'm just going to go straight to NA. Maybe we can shift to Europe if purple or pink decides to go for Oz. I'm very spread out here. Selena's over here feeding me lines. I like it. Let's see what everyone else is going to do. Red doesn't have much to do, but also play in North America. But it looks like he's going to put into Asia. He's going to put a little bit into Asia. I think he's going to move these troops towards NA. Yeah. That's not great for me. We did see purple go towards North America. Blue is going to play Australia. Fantastic. Well, at least I have a card this time. I imagine we see black move into Africa. Pink doesn't want to contest Oz. Where's that fortified 6 go? If I'm red, I focus NA. Yeah, absolutely. Pink is kind of spread out. Um, Black putting in North America is interesting. Maybe that implies that Black's going to go for South America. Yeah. Well, if Black's going to South America, Red's going to North America, I suppose I could always switch to Africa. I love playing Africa. Let's do that. Of course, I lose that 1-on-1. All right, so we're gonna leave Black a path to leave Africa with that 4. Red's just gumming up the works everywhere I want to be. But if Red, do we have alliances? We don't. If Red wants to trade so that I can leave, and then he leaves, that would be very, very nice. You think the board is organizing pretty clearly? I think so too, except for Europe. What are pink and purple going to do? And it kind of looks like blue is going to bot out instead of just take Australia right here. No, it's not a bot. He just misses his turn and doesn't get the chance to take Australia. He's going to lose 2 troops. And possibly position. Because pink could fortify back to India. And that would make the Australia play much less attractive. Instead, pink fortifies north. Who's going to get the opportunity to move across? Is blue afraid of purple coming in? Yes, Black. Feel free to leave. Feel free to leave. Thank you. Throw some signals out. Oh, Red, I would like to leave. I'm not going to hit your 5. I don't want to hit your 5. In fact, you can move your 5 in, and I'll just, like, go straight out. But Red's going to have to figure out how to be friends with me in 2 different places. And so either he's got it or he doesn't. Throw him a quick well played. You think Black's going to cock block the Africa position? He might. It looks to me like from his earlier plays that Black is more interested in cock blocking North America. Is that pink stack gearing up for Europe? Could be. Black and well played. I'm not going to take that from you, Black. Five's probably not going to get hit. Hit twice and leave North America for red. Maybe red will take the hint and do the same thing for me in Africa. Purple trades. All right, I've got the horses. Where's my +2? Southern Europe. Doesn't look like that's gonna hold. Oh, it is gonna hold. Unless pink hits it. See, red, that's a very friendly play. Oh, red has learned. Red has learned the signal that he would like to leave. Cat cam's going crazy right now. Well, I think I would like on this turn to use my 3 that's in Asia, but I'm going to get an extra 2 in... I'm going to get an extra 2 in Southern Europe here. So maybe I hit black and then fortify to my 9. Leave those 3s out there. Blue still has that Greenland stack, yeah. Hasn't touched it. He's still got 8 troops in North America. Well, not anymore. But we did call black moving into block North America. Yeah, black isn't quite sure what he's doing here. He just kind of knows that he's got a bonus. Hey, don't bite me. You guys hear my cat meowing in the background? All right. Red's gonna give me my bonus. You only heard him meow once? Well, now he would like to move from the cat cam I don't want to move from the cat cam. Never mind. I was gonna give your close up, dude. Well, purple and pink are still trying to figure out what they're doing. Black is on 4 cards. Will black trade here? All right, he does. And points the stack at me. Maybe he's scared of purple coming in to take it. Well, I suppose I take my bonus here. I'm going to set my stack in Egypt. Come on. Come up here. Come on. Come here. Yeah. Pink could probably trade and kill me. Four troops in NA, 28 in Africa. I have some in Asia. Afghanistan. Ooh, spicy. Red throws up a block against black. Black has 2 cards. He's going to get +5. That gives him, what, 21 here? If black breaks me, when black breaks me, what is my next play? Do I just take a card in Asia? I think it depends on what black does with his stack. If black goes back, then maybe we just trade here for a second. Black skips. Ooh, that's an interesting play. Black would rather skip. Than break me for a card. Worried about my reprisal. I'm gonna go to 5 cards, guys. We are still not safe to hold 5 cards. Asymmetrical border. White can have Africa, but red is not allowed to take North America. That's right. That is right. I imagine we see black come and break both me and purple this next turn. Or maybe red does it. You hate it when a player is inconsistent like that? No, that's the right way to play. I think that this is actually the best way to play South America. Red's just gonna break me. Just breaking me gives black no reason to not hit me. Ooh, he doesn't even just break me. Meanwhile, while everyone else is negotiating their positions, blue has gotten very strong. Is pink just gonna Arco 0 card with 3 cards? No, he'll take cards. But he's setting up to take North America. Or at least harass North America. Well, I don't like... Oh, hey! We got the Youth Rebel Lion raid. I was gonna say, I don't like red having a position out here, so I'm gonna get rid of that. Hey, Lion, how's it going? How is it going? Thank you for the raid, sir. We are in our 5th or 6th game. This is our 6th game. Mighty Cresquin. So we're still kind of in... well, I guess you could call this the mid game. I would call this the mid game because there are 4 bonuses taken. And they're relatively stable. You're taking a League of Legends break? Well, we are playing Risk. We're playing Risk on Twitch. We're also simultaneously streaming to YouTube. Say hi, everyone, on YouTube. And we're on X all at the same time. You hope I never take a League break. I never take a League break because I don't play League. I've never played League of Legends. I know about it. So since everybody's still alive, I think that's why blue is reluctant to push his advantage. Don't forget to follow, comment the Mighty Cresquin on YouTube. Yeah, thanks, man. Well, black is pretty strong too. I'm gonna get a 10 trade. I'll actually get a 12 trade because my extra one is in Africa. Black finally gonna break. Black. I don't understand why black doesn't just move into North America here. Panda says we are not hearing music because you are also streaming on YouTube. Yep. No music. I sometimes I play my own stuff that I know is not going to get copyright claimed. I could turn that on. And now we got some music. So at the end of the stream, if someone takes the initiative to redeem a song, that definitely cannot go out to YouTube. Is Blue gonna bot here? That would be less than ideal for me. But I'll have a turn, figure it out. Right, that looks like a bot. All right. Blue has given up on the game. Pink is going to have an opportunity to run to Australia. We got a powerful, we're going to have a pretty powerful bot. Which is really bad for my part of the world. Did I sing the song Knowles asked for? I couldn't find the request that Knowles put in, and so I sang a different song. I'm not sure what the regulations are, to be honest. I just put my stream recording so that the music doesn't go in the VOD. So that works for Twitch. But YouTube can't have the music even go to the live stream. They will shut you down. And because I use Restream, the same stream goes to Twitch as it does to YouTube, and I can't set different audio tracks that way, the way I can with just Twitch. Hey Silver, how's it going, man? Ooh, Blue's back? Blue is back. Okay, well maybe black hits me here. Pink gonna come steal Africa from me? Well, that would be very sad. Do we have any reason for pink and black dislike each other right now? Turn order goes pink, then black, then me. So if black wants to end his game by running it pink, or vice versa, I will be the one in position to clean up. You can find YouTube no copyright music. You sure can. And I'm playing no copyright music that I've wrote. So it actually is copyright. It's just that I own the copyright. You heard my music in the streams. Yeah, that was before I learned how to run a separate track. And the early streams were all using my music for the same reason, because I didn't want Twitch to get upset about what was in the VOD. But when I learned finally how to separate the tracks so that the audio that goes to the VOD and the audio that goes to the stream are different, if you go to my VODs on Twitch, up until a couple weeks ago, they won't have any music, even though we're all dancing to music, just like random YouTube music, like actual pop music. It's so sad. Nobody watches people's streams just to listen to music, or to listen to just music. Well, I mean, there are some streams that would be just music, like DJ sets or whatever. Yeah, Silver, the VODs are previous streams. But the best way to consume all that is on my YouTube channel, where I cut out the individual games, unless you want the full experience. And I haven't posted any of those. Maybe I should post in previous streams. The VODs on YouTube. So all of these YouTube streams end up in their entirety posted to my channel. And what does VOD stand for? Video on demand? Well, since I can't have Africa. Everyone's just gonna let red end up with North America. Got purple just turtled up and chilling. Ooh, a black bot here would be phenomenal. But he's not botting. You gonna swing? No, he's gonna skip. Well, there are too many players in this game right now for me to make a risky kill. Someone will take me out. VODs are YouTube and streams are Twitch. Well, if you're not watching them live, the video on Twitch is also called a VOD. Just because it's not live. Well, I can't believe Red's plan worked. Red and Pink have worked together to kind of screw over Black and me. Hey, Rude Bee. Hey, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. It's great to have you here. We are playing some classic fixed risk right now. Our friend Pink. Ooh. Has decided to be spicy to everyone. It's gonna cost someone their life. All right, Black. Move that back to... Move your big stack to Venezuela, man. Go back to threatening red. All right, how's purple gonna deal with this intrusion? I could feed pink to purple, or at least make it more palatable to make that kill. Hey, Trendy. Welcome to the stream. We're still kind of trying to negotiate bonus position, but this is... I mean, everyone kind of knows where they're at except for Pink. Pink is too big to really do anything about. Purple's kind of a puss. Black is playing South America in a way that originally was great for me, but then Pink came over and made it less great for me. Is Pink gonna go up to North America right now? No. Gonna go hit Australia? The frick is Pink doing? Well, I have half a mind to go steal North America here, since everything is broken. Oof. Those dice. Those freaking dice, man. Wow. -1, -2, -1, -1. Ugh. Oh, Purple, why can't you just protect me? Surprised I didn't get a wake-up alarm of, let's go! Ooh, okay. Red is threatening me now. Trender, you're up early. Gotta show Red who's boss. If I do that, I die the next turn. Need to figure out a way to create imbalance. And that was my method. Red's been kind of an a-hole to everyone so far. Pink hasn't been great. Oh my god. No freaking cards. It's 5:30 a.m. here. We're in the same time zone. Oof. Hey, Becky. How's it going? How'd your stream wrap up last night? How'd your gingerbread house work out? Red's gonna kill me here. Nope, he's gonna wait till next turn. Hope you're doing well. It's great and horrifying. The Shack gummy is the size of a toe. 2 more hours of sleep. Yeah, that's what I thought. It's so freaking early. I'm gonna die. Well, I run away again. But now I have 5 cards, and so someone probably kills me. But there's too many people in this game. There's too many people in this game. There are too many big stacks in this game still. But once the first person goes down, it's just going to be dominoes. And the big stacks don't want to do anything about it. Huh. That's going to kill me here. Well, that sucks. Purple was a master turtling up in Europe. Red was a beginner who knew how to card block black, but then didn't take kindly to someone else running into North America. Okay. I imagine black kills red right after that. Yeah, whatever. Play a new game. All right. For those of you who have ads, I'm going to run an ad right now. It's going to be 1 minute long while I'm finding the game. Hopefully that means that during the game we will have fewer ads run. Ah, crap. We're in. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Fixed. I am Cresquin. What are we going to do tonight, chat? That's right, we're going to take over the world. Take a look at this map and see where everybody else is, where I want to be, and how this board is going to play out. I think I'm going to try to play Africa here. Where's everyone else going to be? We got white in Australia. We got green in Europe. We got red in South America. Orange, probably also we want to play Africa. But maybe I can bring my troops over there slowly. Today we are simulcasting on X, Twitch, and YouTube. And if you're on Twitch and you don't follow me yet, I would really love it if you drop me a follow. If you're on YouTube, like this video, subscribe to my channel. Doesn't cost you anything. If you don't like it, you can always unsubscribe later. But in the meantime, it makes me feel good. Trendy says, I had a game earlier today with a couple collaborators. It was so frustrating because there was no way to get first in that scenario. No, you're absolutely right. We like it, sir. Well, you know, I want to give people the option. If they don't like it, you know, thanks for giving it a shot. I imagine that a lot of people are going to like it more than they don't, especially if they like risk content, where we're just hanging out and learning how to play some high-level risk against noobs. Selena says, stop saying it makes you feel good. What should I say, Selena? All right. All right. White has moved out of Africa. Black still has plenty of material in Africa. Orange still has plenty of material in Africa. Where is black going to want to play? Can I transition to something else? This might be another quick loss, guys. Not gonna lie. I look desperate when I say it makes me feel good. I feel like it makes me look desperate when I say like and subscribe. I think you should not say like and subscribe. YouTube says that I should say like and subscribe. Because in these days, everybody knows about the like and sub. Yeah, that's true. I think that the reasoning behind it is to give people an in situ nudge. It just kind of says, if you haven't done it, you should do it right now. But far be it from me to claim to be any type of YouTube expert. I am still a YouTube noob. All right, let's get this final stack put together with Asia position. Do I have a set? Unfortunately, no. You have 100 subs. You're not a noob anymore. Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that? I gotta say, I'm really, really happy with the progress my channel has been making. We did. I just hit 100 subs this week. And something like 9,000 views, something like that. But I've only been posting for 2 weeks. I'm posting regularly. Actually, what is today? 19th? Since it's been since Thanksgiving, so I guess that's about 3 weeks. I would say these are experiments, but these videos from these streams are actually not going to go up for a few months. Once I finish the Road to Grandmaster stream series, I think that I'm going to end up mixing in old streams and newer streams. Hey, we got a follow from Nitro Fizz. Thank you. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, YouTube Crest is not wearing a suit yet. I didn't put it on until after I made Grandmaster. Aw, jeez, guys. Holy crap. Black trades. Yeah, nobody's in Europe. Go to Europe. Oh, yeah. That's a great play for you, Black. That was fantastic. Thank you. Arkin says you could do a YouTube series like Pete's Mapmaster series Monday, that you rank the maps on fixed world DOM. Just an idea. I could do something like that. I think my philosophy is it's absolutely okay to borrow ideas, content ideas, format ideas. You just don't want to steal them whole hog. Like, if you want to put a twist on what it is that you're doing, that's a-okay. Like, you put your own personal twist on it. That is absolutely fine. And given that Pete plays basically everything Prague except for the negotiation game and Fixed Fridays. Doing a similar series for Fixed World DOM would be pretty different. There's a high chance that I die right here. Black is lined up right here to kill me. I think wearing suits will make the channel go super high. I feel the hot. Let's go. Gotta have some style. Selena says I had to learn Twitch when I had come from YouTube. Oh, you had to learn how to like navigate Twitch. Nitro Fizz says I love this traditional Risk. Yeah, man. The yeah, here I die. Black didn't kill me. He just eliminated my exterior position, which he would need to do in order to kill me. Freaking great. The traditional Risk. You know, I think I chose to play this game. I play this game almost exclusively, entirely exclusively when I'm on stream, because I think it's most accessible to players who are not like deep into the minutia of playing Risk. On different maps with different settings and whatever. Like, this is the game of Risk. Everything else is Risk-like. Well, YouTube and Twitch are fundamentally different beasts. The live streaming format is, in a weird way, much more intimate. Right? Everything that's happening right now, that you're watching, that I'm doing, there may be a couple seconds delay, but it's actually just happening right now. It's not pre-recorded. It's not scripted. We're just kind of hanging out. We're doing the thing. I'm talking to chat. You guys are talking back to me. Play the board game with your grandchildren. That's the way to go. I played with my grandpa. I played with my dad. We played a very different version. Like, the way that we played was very different than what I understand to be the game now. Like, playing so many games in such quick succession and watching the way that other people play has taught me a lot about the evolution of the game the path that the game's going to play out with. All of the little tiny psychological things that happen during the game, even though it's all just the same set of simple rules. Selena's only played Caps a few times. I've only played Caps a few times. I've only played Progressive a few times. I want to say every time that I have played Progressive Caps, I have lost that game. No, that's not true. I think I've probably lost like 2 of 6 of them. 2 out of 6. You're not face to face with the person, that's the only difference? I don't think that it is. I think the speed of the game, because we don't have to roll dice for every troop, allows the troop counts to get much higher before people do risky things. What else do I think is different than the actual board game? Because we're playing with random people, we don't really worry about feelings getting hurt. All right, I'm going to take Africa here. I'm going to set my stack in Egypt. And we're going to see who decides that they want to break me. Right? Red can break me. White can break me. Black can break me. Orange can break me. Green can even break me. But I have a big stack. Balance blitz is a massive difference. It is. Having a little bit of surety in your dice rolls enables more aggressive play. No botting out in a live game. I mean, you can basically play with inactive bots, right? That when a player bots out or a player decides they want to quit, their armies just stay on the board. They don't add anything new, but they just kind of go MIA. That's basically botting out, inactive bots. I'm sure you could learn to play prog caps, but I think you found something you like, and there's nothing wrong with sticking to that. I absolutely could learn to play prog caps. I watch a lot of prog caps. I watch Lion play. I watch Kiefer play. I watch Pete play. I can play prog caps, but like you said, I like this. I like this game. I think there's a lot of depth to this game. I think there's a lot of unappreciated depth. Ooh, Red's gonna be the one to break me. Or we're gonna have a South America player for a second game in a row that instead of breaking decides to skip. If you wanted to break me and go all the way to Asia, I would be happy with that. I'd let you do it. Look at this. Second game in a row. We have a player in North America blocking the player in South America. Is that a bot out? I don't think that was a bot out. I think that was just a stall. May bot out next turn. This may be a mistake. Maybe I should have moved to North Africa right there. The core difference between the PC game and the board game, you can only make one action attack or move troops, one territory adjacent, not across the map. You cannot do both. You can also do one attack from one territory adjacent, but you have several. You can attack them all. Troop movements can move all across contiguous territories. That's how I learned the game, at least. Like being able to move your whole stack across the entire map in at the end of your turn as a troop movement, as long as all of your territories are contiguous, you can move it to any one of those territories. Like I said, that's how I learned how to play it. You cannot. The rules specify it. Well, apparently I have learned to play the game wrong. Not entirely surprising. On the original 1957 edition of the game, you could only fortify one territory over. At some point, it was changed. All right. That's fine, Red. And he does take the opportunity to move over to Asia. Well played. Well, I'm sure some of you may not believe it, but I was not around for the 1957 edition of the game. Heck, my parents weren't even around. Well, just barely. All right, so now we have a South American player with an exterior Asia position. These guys up in Europe are gonna have to figure something out. We still have 5 players in the game, and we are on round 9. This is the mid game. Surely someone goes and steals North America. Right now, green is really not strong enough to be able to hold that solidly. I think we see orange trade. And then go in. I would do it, but I don't have a line. It would basically be the exact same situation as the last game, except that the North American player would be much weaker. But if I'm orange or black here, this is the time to go steal North America from green. 100%. Orange isn't going to do it. Will black do it? This is the time. You got to go now. If you don't do it now, he's going to fortify Greenland, and then you're going to be stuck without the ability to enter. Ooh, is black a bot? No. Just play an exterior. Well, my stack doesn't have an open path. And now green has held. But orange didn't trade last turn. Maybe orange is waiting for a trade. Maybe orange plays possum there. I'm a little reluctant to do it myself and disrupt the status quo. I do have a bonus. Nobody's messing with me. But someone's kind of got to do something. Prevent green. From holding that. +5 bonus. As weak as he is. It's kind of crazy. I'm basically same strength as green right now. But it seems like he is so much weaker because he's got to split 25 troops down at the bottom to defend against red coming up. Well, we also have a pseudo wall that kind of protects the backside of green from white. But green is going to be the troop leader after this turn. Black moves away. Well, I needed that turns ago. Well, green is only one troop ahead of me. But he hasn't held that bonus for very long. What am I gonna do? Guess I just hang out until something develops, right? Is white gonna do it? Oh, white's just gonna break me. Cool. Testing me. that's not what I wanted, red. Well, if nobody else is going to do it. Might as well be me. Maybe we die again, playing the exact same play, the exact same game. Panda Aunt has a song request, but for legal reasons, all the viewers need to watch it on YouTube themselves. Mighty Quinn, a Bob Dylan song. I like the cover. By Manfred Mann. Tell me if you see any way the text can change to the mighty Cresquin. Are you pink? Yes, I am pink. I have a 10 trade. All right. So we are just going to shuffle. Green is going to push red into Africa. Black is going to get just pushed around again. You just walked in and thought I was playing Australia? No. I understand that. I am very often, almost always, the white player. And I've had Australia like 3 times today, and I'm genuinely not a huge fan. You think I play Australia really well? Thank you. I try not to just sit and pass. Like, Australia is a transitional position for me. Red has 10 more troops than me. White has... Red's gonna have 12 more troops. White's gonna have probably about the same. So in terms of troop count, I'm not doing too poorly. Yeah. Green's gonna shuffle. Oh, you were confused when I didn't go to North America? Yeah, I was pink and I was stuck in Africa by the black player because I had my stack in Egypt. He had his in Southern Europe, and then the orange player had his stack in Ukraine. So I didn't really have a path out, and I didn't really have a reason to disrupt the status quo because I was just sitting there gaining +3 every turn. And so when white came and broke me, maybe you heard me say it, I said it on stream that I have no reason to go do this, but I would otherwise. Maybe. Woo! right? No? I suppose I do it right. Red just set me up. Not too bad. End attack phase. We're gonna fortify up. Okay, orange is gonna take Europe. I like this situation much, much more. White is open to come break us. That big stack. So maybe we get broken one more time before we hold. Don't play another color ever again. My brain can't handle it. Okay. I will always play white if it's available, but I joined a lobby and Peaches was already there. That's not our friend Peaches, is it? All right. I think white is listening to me. How's it going, Peaches? You gonna break everybody? I'm gonna break everybody. All right. Say lovey. Oh, Peaches is in the game. Peaches, Canada. I don't think that is our Peaches, though. I think that's a Peach one. Or a Peach to know, because Peach to know would not have just run that path and then dove back into Australia. No bonus soup for you. Nope. Oh, Red, why are you gonna quit? Right when I get a good bonus? Red quitting here is tragic. Aw, frick. Well, that makes it actually slightly better. Because now the 50 stack isn't going to come my way next turn. Damn it, but the bot is on 4 cards. Ready to put 20 here. This is why I do like the auto bot. That once you bot, just adds and does not move. The inactive bot. Ooh. Orange is gonna let me get broken again. So I like the automated bots because it adds dynamism to the game. Yeah, you're gonna break me. Of course you are. Right, so the bots can break stalemates, and I like that. What I wish would happen is that, just like with the neutral bots, that the automatic bots, the automated bots, would time out and give whoever was the bot last place. Well, frick my bonus. Not gonna hold that. Ooh, Orange makes a mistake. I think he's gonna be able to hold. Bot's not just gonna break me, dude. Red bot's coming for you from underneath. Wow, what a play by Black. So I'm the only one who loses the bonus? I wonder if there will be a world where I can sneak down into South America, or if the red bot will fortify back down to Brazil to confront the black stack. But I'm definitely not gonna have a bonus here for a second. Ah, there's the white play. There's the white play. We were just waiting for that. People also bought with the neutral bot and bought before their first turn. Oh, that's the worst. Well, that's not the worst. Playing with a bot, a neutral bot from the very beginning is the worst. Because then they just keep adding to their stacks the entire game. You have to kill them early or else you get screwed. Well. All of the Western Hemisphere is now poison, and these two guys in the middle are gonna have to do something about it. Hey, kitty. You want to come up here? Come up here. Come be on camera. Yeah, come here. Man. Orange and black are going to have to do something about red. Orange is going to be in a really tough spot with red. It doesn't do anything. Hey, everybody. Say hi to Nori. Nori. I know you want to just hang out with me. You're like squirrely. Yeah, you're purring now. Hey, Kiefer. All right, you gonna get down? You gonna stop complaining about not being held? I don't think you are. All the people are really happy to see you, Nori. Oh, dude. Of course I have a lab cat. Hey, NitroFizz, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for the follow. It is great to have you here. Hopefully, I get to see you again. Oh, everyone has a lab cat but you? Well, when I go out and sit in the living room, he always just comes in and just lays in my lap. He'll hang out and sleep there forever. Oh man, I'm gonna have to take a water break soon. Oh no. Is orange not gonna fortify enough? $36. That's playing with fire. Bots have been known to roll 32v36. Get a cat? Vampire Chicken has some advice on how to get a dog for free. I'm sure it would also work for cats. How does Vampire Chicken suggest you get a dog for free? I'm not sure I'm not sure I want to know. But I'm also intrigued. I kind of want to know. Solar will jump up on you when you're on the loo. Oh. Toilet cat is not the same as lap cat. Hey, Donald. Thank you. Welcome in. Vampire Chicken admitted to being a dog thief. Unbelievable. Frank the Tank, welcome to the stream. This is going to be a long game, isn't it? I don't know. I think the bot is going to end up causing some mayhem that is going to speed up the game. And I am not in a great spot. Like, I'm actually in a really, really bad spot right now. But I am happy that we managed to eliminate one of the players. I thought before the first trade that I was going to die. All right, look at the bot. Look at the bot stacking up on the exteriors. This 37 stack is not going anywhere. The only thing that black is going to be able to do is to abandon the position, because that stack is just going to sit there. White has gone ahead and made black card expensive. He's not blocked, but it's expensive. Afi likes to be in the bathroom with us, but not on the lap. Yeah, Nori comes in and jumps and sits on the counter with me while I'm in the restroom. He didn't say how to steal a dog. He just said you steal one, and then all of a sudden you're a dog thief. Steal one dog. Come on, guys. People got to be able to have some redemption. Well, White didn't make it all the way into North America. Ooh, okay. Well, the next turn is going to rack my nerves, friends. Yeah. This is a big turn. This is a big turn. What is White gonna do? Orange is trading Europe for Australia. But Black's gonna go first. This is a great move by White. Maybe White kills Black here? I mean, if I'm White, I definitely kill Black here. If I'm Orange, I kill Black here. 5 cards. Orange has it for sure. White has it for sure. Red is the bot. Yes. White kills black and takes the Africa position. Well, white didn't even kill black. White's not even killing red. He did get out of Oz. I like that play by white. Because white can now move into North America, and the bot's gone. So what do I do? Do I also move into North America and block it? Give orange away. Relatively safe, so he can kill black. Hit the orange 27 at least? Yeah, for sure. That was a great balancing play. Now, orange is going to take the lead back. Well, orange already has the lead. So if I was white, I probably would have just killed black right there. Hey everybody. Check out that stack in Venezuela. Can I get some dabs in the chat? Donald says, I am mostly playing Classic Fixed. I was up to 30K and now 24. Enjoying the ups and downs for sure. Well, the season reset today. Well, I guess yesterday. And that season reset we'll push you right back down to 26K if you're in GM. Let's freaking go. It only has one card. Well, maybe it's worth it now anyway. Red trade on 3 or red to go to 4? Red's thinking way too hard right now. Red's gonna go to 4 cards. Black took that big hit from the bot. And he is going to survive. Yeah, good game. Just in case. Oh, horses. Southern Europe, Peru, Great Britain, Congo. Might as well go to Southern Europe. Black locked his troops. He sure did. That is going to be a problem. Why did that 5 get left up there? Is that just where my loop ended? Oh. I probably could have won that turn. It was closer than I wanted it to be. Nice try. Estrella the Rash 10. Well played, good game. Yeah, he locked him again. That was basically conceding the game. Peaches wants to be friends. All right, Peaches, we can be friends. Boom, GG. Let's go. Whoa. Did we find another one? Play another one. All right. Everyone on Twitch who gets ads, I'm going to run an ad break. I'm going to tell you this every single time. I'm going to run an ad break so that hopefully we have fewer ads during the game. Thank you, everyone on YouTube. Thank you, Frank. Couple intermediates, couple beginners, and a novice. Kiefer's got to work today? Shh. Oh my god. From that 6th place last game. Oh, that hurts so much. Well, at least it's after the reset, not before. We can win that back. Last reset, I got kicked down to 1600 and had to work my way all the way back up. All right, let's play another one. This one might be the last one of the day. Maybe. I'm master. Well, it's the rank reset, and I lost. I had 2 games. Had 2 games during this session where I went out before the first trade, and honestly, I thought that was going to happen in this game too. That's all right. I have lots of hours on Risk, but I've never played a ranked game. Oh, that's interesting. Ooh. Since we're just sitting here waiting for the next game, let's take a look at my stats for everyone to be able to see. Look how horrible that is. Look at that. I'm a master. Because I freaking got penalized hard for getting out early in the game, two games this session. I have the VIP verified, means that I was a top 100 player. And there's my win ratio. 1,624 games played, all of them classic fixed, and 1,159 hours. Check that out. All right, so my classic fixed win ratio is about 33%. Let's get a killer spawn. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Isn't that 50%? No. So the total games, no, because the bar is only a third of the way through. I have 500 games won and 1,100 lost. That's almost 50%, isn't it? Can't not be. No. 1,000 games lost and 500 games won. That's a third of the total games played as dubs. All right, everybody, remember to do the thing. Are you ready to go? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Fixed. I'm Cresquin. Chat, what are we about to do? That's right, we're about to take over the world. Win. Let's take a look at this spawn. Ooh. Okay. Where am I going to be? Where's everybody else going to want to be? I go second to last. Okay. So that's going to earn me a couple extra troops in the spawn. We're in the very beginning of the game. Green has basically taken Asia with their spawn. We got purple setting up to take Africa. We're probably going to have blue in Australia. Green's going to have to figure out what the F they're doing. Nobody has a real strong claim on South America. Who is likely to do that? Oh, red puts into Australia. Fun times. Lot of material, a lot of traffic in North America. I imagine that pink is probably going to play for NA. Maybe my play is to slowly make my way over to Europe. Ah, nope. I think green is going to interrupt me there. Oh no, green goes for South America. Heck yeah, I'm into that. Okay. Okay, so Europe is going to be my play. Pink might want to go to Europe. Pink has a pretty easy pathway to Europe. As predicted, blue puts into Australia and goes ahead and locks red in right behind him. I think I want to go to Europe. Right, we may see pink come over the top and jump in as well. But I don't really have a great path into North America here. I'm gonna start moving that way. And of course, I lose extra troops. Frank the Tank says, I'm off playing High for Life, but I will keep the tab running for support. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Panda wants me to win. Swanky. Swanky says, so are you, monkey. I'm not sure what that means. But my spawn is crap. Pink has gone into Africa? Why would Pink go into Africa? That was weird. I'm all for it, but like... Oh, is Pink going after Noobstralia 2.0? Pink is going for South America. I freaking love that. Hey, Plasma Field. How's it going? Welcome to YouTube. Good morning. We've been going for a little over 6 hours now. Been up and down. A few wins, a few really bad losses. We're just coming off a nice win. Where I, the benevolent victor, got to choose the orange player. I got to give the orange player third place instead of fourth. By killing the bot in front of him. It felt benevolent. How often do you stream? I stream, let's say like 3 times a week. I don't have a regular schedule. But Mihaly, if you click on follow and hit the notify button, or don't turn it off, I guess, you'll get notifications when I come on. Some people don't get notifications. I always get my Twitch notifications. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. All right, the board is resolving. Red hit that, or blue hit the red stack in Australia, and I think red took that personally. Well, our contested South America has turned into a contested Africa. I'm still okay with that. There are certain people, no matter what I do, I just don't get them. You're talking about in the game specifically? All right. Well, no trade is not great. I don't think we're really in danger of anyone. Maybe purple could kill me. But as long as green is sitting here, I'm pretty safe. Can pink on a trade kill me? I don't think so. I don't think pink is in a good position to do that. Ooh. Are we getting ready for Noob Slam Australia time? No. Red's just not gonna do it. But he does vacate Europe, and I like that. All right, South America is now spoken for. What are the odds? What are the odds that we see pink slam into green? Excuse me. Well, this is a dangerous position for me. But I do end up with a trade. 0% chance? Well, I mean, I think it would be great if pink hit purple here and then fortified into North America the way that, you know, the spawn kind of drew it up. He's kind of surrounded me here. Purple's gone to 4, or purple's gone to 5. Well, if pink doesn't trade, who'd kill pink? I don't have a line on blue. Blue trades anyway. I definitely trade here. Where do I want my troops? I could go Siberia. I already have a stack on Siberia, so we'll put them there. Oh, maybe we can... that later. Is there any reason for me to not hit this pink? Oh, I think we'll get get into Europe and then we'll have one big stack. This is probably the healthiest I've been at the first trade as I can remember. Pink finally wises up and leaves. Purple's gonna have a big trade. Is purple gonna take pink out? Nope. We're all just gonna be happy that we're all alive. I can kill pink. Is it worth it to advance the game for 5 cards? That'll leave me with 5 cards. and weak. I don't like that at all. So I think instead I'm going to take Europe. And I'm going to put my stack back out in Ukraine. Is Red trying to decide if he has it? He doesn't have it. Did Red just skip? Yeah, Red skipped. Ooh! Okay. One way to play it, green. Probably not the best way to play it, but there's one way to play it. I think I'm going to give pink a little scare here. This will be fun. Mikhail asks, you don't mind me asking me, what's the point of adjusting the slider? Great question. So, the way that the troop losses on a particular attack are calculated is based on the number of troops that you're willing to risk for that particular attack. And if you have more troops in your stack than would be required to win the battle, there is potential for you to lose more troops than is necessary to beat that particular, or to win that particular attack. So for instance, using balanced blitz, as we do, an attack against a territory that has a single troop can be won with a 4 stack. So if I have a 30 stack, let's see here. Let me take a step back. The 4 stack is 100% victory over here. We're gonna see it right here, right? So that was 100% victory chances against that 1 stack. But if I have a 30 stack and I attack that same one and I don't use the slider, there's potential for me to lose more than the 4 troops if I had just used a stack with 4 troops. And so by using the slider, it turns down the amount of troops I'm willing to risk, but still remains 100% roll. So here, I have a 4 stack. I'm going to hit this 1. It's 100% roll. I can risk 2 troops instead of 3, right? Because I have to leave 1 behind. So it's a 3 troop attack. And it's 100% roll. If I do it from my big stack, it's also 100% roll. But I have the potential to lose more than just the 3 that I would from a small stack attack. Don't do it. Swunky, thank you. Thank you. And you're welcome, Mihaly. Mihaly, are you Hungarian, perchance? Well, now that we have reached a stable mid-game state, let's take a look at the board, or let's take a look at the players and see who all is in the game. In purple, in the first seat, playing from Africa, we have Matthew 2297 flying the flag of United Kingdom. Our itinerant stack in Asia, playing as red, Mandingo 412 flying the flag of the United States of America. In South America, Mandy Ozan is flying a flag of a British territory that I do not recognize. Does anybody recognize a Union Jack corner with a yellow field? I don't think that's the Mariana Islands. Ooh, another flag that I don't recognize. Zeku playing as blue from the Australia bonus in the 4th seat. Another flag that I don't recognize. Inform me, chat. I am in the 5th seat. I am playing as white in Europe. And flying the flag of Christmas Island, as I always do. And finally, playing as pink with the North America bonus, Gerald Tsukamoto flying the flag of the United States of America. That's Moldova. Moldova is... That one looks more European than the other one. From Australia. If only there was a way for the devs to automate this slider. Yeah, that would make a lot of sense, wouldn't it? But I can't see clearly because of the chat being on the left side of the screen. All right. So it is a 3-stripe, navy, yellow, and red with a crest in the middle. And also caps, rolls, and balance blitz are absolutely broken. It's the same as Romania with an eagle in the middle, right? It looks very much like Romania. I'm not sure if it's an eagle. It could be an eagle. It's some sort of crest. But it otherwise is Romania, yeah. All right. So we've reached a stable mid-game. I have a +5 bonus. Pink has a +5 bonus. We have a green and purple players in South America and Africa with 2 and 3 bonuses. We always leave Australia out because that's who we all want to gang up on. Right? And so let's talk about good neighbor theory. We were talking about this earlier. But you'll notice that in this game, most of us, except for yellow and blue, have unprotected borders with each other. If someone wanted to come and break our bonus, it would not be very difficult for them. But we'd leave the border open as a sign of trust that we're not going to, if you don't break our bonus, we're not going to break your bonus. And doing that allows us all to create large offensive stack positions. Those stack positions are useful for retaliating if someone does break our bonus. But it also doesn't cost us as much if someone decides to get a weird idea and break our bonus. Like, we only lose 1 plus the bonus. Instead of, if we have a wall like 25 and someone wants to come break that and they're determined to do it, then green loses 25 plus his bonus. Oh, here we go. And so the benefit of the good neighbor is that the benefit of the good neighbor is that everybody who decides to be friends with each other gets to have large stacks, and they get to continue to build stacks because war is always more expensive than peace. Eventually, war is necessary to win the game, but it allows us to get stronger faster than the other players who don't want to be good neighbors. And so we just saw green opt out of the good neighbor position in South America. And so you just kind of picked a fight. And so now green and pink are going to have, they're going to have a fight. By the way, everybody, on the Ukraine cap, we got 69. We got dabbed to that. All right, so that is the basics of good neighbor theory. And that's why you end up seeing, ooh, okay, that's spicy. Are you gonna get it? No, oh, don't do that. Don't do that. If you hadn't switched around your freaking troops, you would have had it already, man. He's gonna get it. All right. So pink dies. Now. The next phase of the game is very important as well. Red still has no bonus. Green has taken the entire Western Hemisphere. And decided to go back to South America. Now, breaking bonuses for a kill is generally forgivable. But the state we'd like to end up in is such that one player has the +5 in North America, one player has the +5 in Europe, and then one player ends up with a +5 across South America and Africa. Green has basically, by putting his troops in Venezuela, said to purple, you cannot have that +5. What do I do here? Do I want to be in Europe or do I want to be in North America? I want to be in North America. I'm going to go take North America. I'm not trying to kill green. I just want a better bonus. Maybe someone else wants to kill green. Maybe someone else wants to take Europe. Purple's gonna move to Europe. I think that's a great shuffle. And so now do we see red go into Africa? And green ends up stuck in South America once again. All right, green trades. All right, so now that green has locked himself in to South America, blue has come up and blocked the green kill from me. Or at least he thinks he did. But I have cards, so... Watch me miss. That was a ballsy play by me, but if I were to kill green, then I would end up in South America as well as North America, and I don't want to be that scary when I don't have a lead. I don't want anyone to think that they need to swing at me. I would really like to see red take a shot at green. Red's not even going to take a bonus. Also, green only has one card. He's not worth killing. Generally, is it winnable from Australia? Against good players, Australia is not a winnable position. And generally, players who want to play from Australia don't do what is necessary to be able to win from Australia. So I can kill red and green here. Take down 4 cards. I have 4 of my own. We're gonna get a double trade. I'm not a huge fan of the fact that it's gonna take most of Africa to take to kill red. I guess we'll do it. Oh, I didn't want to go to Venezuela. Frick. I'm careful not to finish Africa. I don't want that freaking bonus. But now we are in a position where purple and I can set up the 2-player deadliest trap. All purple needs to do is to take Africa. And then put a stack of troops into the Middle East. It looks like purple gets it. Yeah. So this is the deadliest trap. One player has the entire Western Hemisphere, North and South America. One player has Europe and Africa. One player is stuck in Asia with a stack in Australia. There's really only one way out of this position, and it's basically suicidal. It doesn't look like blue is going to know how to get out of it. Ooh, but that's a spicy play. That's not a bad play. The key to the deadliest trap is that the non-Australian players need to be able to maintain peace with themselves, between each other, while they are taking their huge bonuses. Now, the European Africa position is technically slightly larger, right? That's a plus 13 to the plus 12 of the... All right, 7. No, it's a plus 8 plus to the plus 7 of the Western Hemisphere. That's the play. That is the freaking play. That is how you get out of the deadliest trap. The problem with the European position is that the 2-point split makes one of your fronts soft. Now, what purple should do is, oh, purple should have gone the other way. So blue's going to come through and break us. And in all likelihood, blue is also going to come back and run back into Australia once the turn is over. Ooh, okay. Blue decided not to break us. Well, card count wise, I'm actually pretty close to blue. And purple has a slight advantage. Due to the dirty work that I did against green and red. Even though I did get a double trade, purple's remains ahead. Blue's gonna come through and break. Is he gonna make it all the way to Europe? He's just gonna break me. We can't really run the deadliest trap in this configuration. Maybe we can. Maybe it's even more effective in this configuration. This is a weird deadliest trap. I've never seen this before. All right, blue's gonna come after me. Is blue gonna try to kill me? Do I have the cojones to wait and find out? We take second? I think we just take second. Blue's never gonna work with us. We're running a deadliest trap on him. I've never seen that setup before either. Right? I've played 17, 1800 games at Risk, Classic Fixed, and I've never seen that configuration before. Purple's good. Purple deserves it. I think Purple's at least a master. He wasn't super fast, but he knew the deadliest trap. He played it well. He didn't block especially well. But once I set up the alternate deadliest trap formation, he knew exactly what to do. I'm thinking at least master. Purple was an expert. Very surprising. Blue was a beginner, not super surprising. Green was a beginner, didn't really know how to play South America. Red got screwed because he didn't have a bonus. I don't remember how we did away with pink. Anyhow, green killed pink, right? Thank you everyone for watching. We'll catch you on the next one. All right. I am still recovering from those 2 early losses, or those 2 really, really bad losses. We need to get 2 wins before the end of this stream. All right, Selena. What's your all right? Shake it off and recover. Shake it off and recover. Ooh. I was going to take a quick WC break before we start this next game. I will be back. Don't you fear. I took the kitty cam away. Don't worry. The cat decided to leave. He came walking with me anyway. All right. While I was on my break, I made sure to take a little bit of ibuprofen because that's how old I am. Should have known he would. Should have known he'd leave. Why not? Come to your bed. You can see him. He's right there. All right. He came back, so we'll put the cam back on. That's a kitty cam. All right, get ready for the thing. Get ready for the thing. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Fixed. I'm Cresquin. I'm a Risk Grandmaster. What are we going to do tonight, chat? That's right, we're going to try to take over the world. Let's take a look at this map. See where I'm going to be, see where everybody else is going to be. I go dead last. Most of my material is in Europe. Pink, the other player with Europe material, is almost certainly going to take Australia. I imagine we'll see green trying to take South America and yellow in North America. That leaves red and black without strong plays for bonuses. I didn't mention Africa at all. Is anyone going to move into Africa? Well, could be red, could be black. Looks like it's going to be red. Ah, shite! Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Fixed. I'm Cresquin, and I am a Classic Fixed Grandmaster. Gonna join this game right about midway through turn 1. I'm gonna go first, or I'm gonna go dead last. Looks like most of my material is gonna be in Europe. Pink has already gone ahead and taken Australia turn 1. Looks like red is going to move into Africa. It looks like yellow is going to play for North America. I like that. Green is playing for South America. He's going to have to go through me, and I don't like that. Black is going to have to figure some stuff out here. I'm going to lose that Central American position very soon. My very own chat is conspiring against me. What did I do to deserve friends like this? It looks like black is going to go and make a noob run into Australia. Hate to see it, but you love to see it when you're not the target. Atlas! Hey, how's it going, man? Welcome to the stream. We're just starting another game. Still kind of trying to figure out, or everybody's still trying to figure out where they're going to end up with bonuses. I think we're going to have some action in Australia. All right. That's 2 spoken for. Red is moving towards Africa, and that's going to be a lot of material to remove. Well, I'm not even sure where my next card is going to be. Oh, now I know. Okay. Thanks, Yellow. That was very helpful. But I'm not even going to take that card unless I have to. I'm going to spend my North America position because I don't want that to go for naught. I want, if green's going to go through that, then I would prefer to, hold or get some value out of it. I do have one final position, or rather a second position in Africa. Well, black does not slam. Ooh, but he lines up towards me. Is black going to come and try to take Europe while I'm still weak? Black does get the opportunity to trade before I do. Black's not going to be able to kill me, but he'll sure be able to do some damage. Maybe I should have moved interior. Ooh, this is a bad situation, guys. That's a much better situation, guys. All right. I'm no longer in danger from the black kill. I am kind of in danger from the red kill. I'm going to go to 4 cards, so maybe one of them has a change of heart and decides to come after me then. Black does have yellow lined up. Oh, man. I'm just gonna go back and hide in Europe. That give me a trade? Okay. I'm gonna get the 8 trade. My +2 is in Eastern United States. I don't expect to hold that for another turn. Black moves out. He's gonna wait to see if yellow goes to 5 cards. Maybe he's waiting to see if the situation in the Americas boils over. Maybe. Maybe he's waiting to see if he can take out pink. Pink is definitely threatened. Pink is rolling a single die. Let me tell you this. Rolling a single die is never the correct solution. I take it back. There is one situation where rolling a single die is the correct solution, and that's if you have a 2v1. Somehow at this point, I have managed to hold my Eastern United States position, which I did not expect to happen. Oh, there it goes. Well, I do get to trade. And I get the wild card. Let's go. You thought it was an error at first, but they kept rolling the single. I know. They did it from both directions. Okay, red is not ready to take his bonus. Black's gamble about yellow didn't pay off. I still think that he's hunting. Okay. All right. Red is kind of vulnerable here. I am kind of vulnerable here. What do I want to do? Might as well just spend down my Africa position. Now red can have Africa. All right, I'm gonna get a 10 set. I think I'm gonna take my bonus next turn. I think there's a good chance that yellow comes to stop me. I would really like to see red take the rest of his bonus. I don't know why exactly he's not. No one's really gonna come stop him except for me, I guess. Let's take a look and see who all is in this game. In the first position, black with no bonus and no bonus prospects. From a French territory. That's not French Guiana, is it? That's Balibo. Balibal 0. Balibal 0. Flying the flag of Sweden. Unknown AU. Is that unknown gold? Unknown owl? Second position in Africa. Playing as red. Flying the flag of Spain, and in Australia, the pink player. In the third seat is General the Manly 23217. Our green player, mostly in South America. Flying the flag of France, General Tungsten 1556. And our yellow player, in North America, Joseph Albino. Flying the flag of the United States of America. Hey, Marcus Aurelius! Thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. And finally, in the last seat, we have me, Cresquin. I'm playing as white. I'm trying to take the European bonus. I think I'm going to take it right now. And I fly the flag of Christmas Island. I'm actually going to guard this on 3 points. I don't think that... just put a 3 back there. I don't think red's going to break me. I think this is going to encourage red to take his own bonus. Pink very well may break me. And someone may break me on the backside. I don't think it's going to be yellow. Yellow's got his own stuff to deal with. Green may come around and get me. I thought for a second black may come around and get me that turn. But turns out black is just going to hang out in Asia. Yeah. All right. So red is going to play as a good neighbor to me. He's probably going to defend his bonus. He's not even going to take the bonus. Oh my god, why would you not take the bonus? Maybe he's hoping that pink will come and break me on the 10 line. Do we see pink back up in the Middle East? Not only does pink not stack up in the Middle East, pink makes sure... Oh, is pink going to come around the backside? Pink is going to be the player that comes around the backside to break me. I don't know why he wouldn't just do it from the front. That's a much longer, more expensive path. Hit me one more time. Oh, he doesn't quite make it to the 10. Well, that's generally a pretty weird play. It does keep me off my bonus. Not the worst play in the world, because it does keep me off my bonus. But it's not going to hold forever. I'm going to reconsolidate my stacks. Pink probably hits me at least one more time next turn. I have no real recourse. That's like a typical Australia play. The more I think about it, the more I actually like that play. He did come around, broke me on the backside where I was weak, left a stack there, so I couldn't reconstitute. And he also left my other stacks pretty naked. This is going to be costly for me. Atlas asked first, in fixed, do you generally trade as soon as possible? Or is there any way to trade, is there any reason to hold till force trade? So, there are two reasons that I would not trade immediately. One is if I don't need to, and I keep my opponents guessing. About the cards that I have in my hand. And maybe if I don't trade immediately, I have the opportunity to improve my trade. If I have a 10 set, generally I will trade immediately. In the early part of the game, I will trade early as often as I can. Because I don't want to be left holding 5 cards and be a juicy target. Do you think you could get any better at fixed than you are? Absolutely. I learn things constantly. All right, pink is going to give up the block. Now, red's guard in the Middle East instead of East Africa is really, really good for me. Because that means that I can put my big stack in the Ukraine and not have to worry about defending Southern Europe. Let's assume that I trust the Africa player, my neighbor, not to break me. I'm gonna leave a slightly larger stack up here this time. Pink can still get to me on the backside, right? Pink trades +5. He can get to me. Not anymore. Pink's antagonism game is kaput. So now, focus shifts to what's happening in the Americas. So red is a good player. I know that red is a good player because red just hit a pink 6 instead of a pink 1 so that the pink stack remains locked and unable to strike back. Pink used up a lot of troops coming at me. Ooh. Pink moves out. Well, Pink could try to kill me here. Pink could believe that they are retaliating against red and break the 15 and me. We kind of have to believe, we kind of have to assume. Oh, thank you, black. Thank you. And that could have two different effects. So pink could believe that fuck it, they've lost their bonus, and so they're just gonna run into both of us. Or pink could just turn around and reconstitute their bonus instead of making a run. Well, but he's gonna make a run. And he is not going to reconstitute his bonus. This is a very antagonistic play by pink. Basically, the entire board is going to gang up on pink here. Except yellow. Yellow's going to come out of this okay. Red's in a tough spot. Pink still has 50 troops on the board. Red was friends with me, so I'm not going to do anything. Kill red. Will you play with fans? I do sometimes. And what is my current rank? Well, we had the rank reset today. And following the rank reset, I had 2 games where I lost very quickly. Well, before the first trade. And that knocked me down. So right now I'm about 24k. Well, pink looks like they're trying to upgrade. But you really just pissed off the biggest stacks on the board. And this is not going to work out well for you, pink. I have a dude's trade. Ugh. What is my rank is a different question, right? I'm a classic fixed Grandmaster. I finished the last season at Grandmaster. I finished the last like 5 seasons at Grandmaster. General the Manly from Spain. Trying to see the best way that he can die. So Red and I have kind of split the board in a way that makes it difficult for anyone in particular to kill pink right now. I have no motivation to kill pink right now. Woo! Ladies and gentlemen, in Venezuela, I go to 5 cards where I trade. Is anyone gonna kill me for 5 cards? Is Black gonna do it? Black's really the only one who could. I'm gonna trade. I don't even want the idea to enter his mind. But I am going to open the door for him to take a run at pink. Well, that's interesting. Black didn't build up. Black is abandoning Australia. He's waiting for everyone else. He's waiting for everyone else to do something with pink. He's the big stack. And he could do it. But he wants it for cheap. You think I should not have traded? Because even if Black did kill you, he 100% would be next. Well, I understand that perspective. I've been there. But I lost that gamble earlier in this very stream. My next card was the Cavalry, so it wouldn't have made a better set anyway. Yeah. Ivan loves Pink's play. Not so good for him, but we have an interesting game. Yeah. Ain't that the truth? All right, if Pink goes to 5 cards, do we think black, or 4 cards, do we think black kills him? All right, so this time I'm not gonna trade. All right, black is lined up to kill Pink now. What is the cutoff for GM and the rest? Grandmaster is 26K. Master is 16K. I'm not exactly sure what the others are. I think one of them is at 11 and one of them is at 9. 11K is intermediate. So, no, 11K it takes you to expert, right? Intermediate to expert? Beginner is 6K? Sounds about right. Beginner to intermediate is 6K. Harkin says, I think they should increase the threshold for GM to 30K. Well, I don't know one way or the other. I don't know whether the threshold is too low, because like, what is the percentage of the player base that is Grandmaster, and what is the percentage of the player base that you want to be Grandmaster? Rocket League kind of ran into a problem with this, like with rank inflation. And what they ended up doing was adding another level above Grand Champ, which was their Grandmaster. All right, so I held, I didn't trade, and I improved my trade from the 6 with a wild card to a 12 with the wild card, assuming I continue to hold Great Britain. Black seems very good, Master, for sure, you think? Could be. Black has managed to survive against some difficult odds, and actually is the troop leader, right? Pink has enabled Black to become the troop leader. All right. Red has had enough of Pink's BS. Gonna go to Australia. Pink's gonna trade, or Pink goes to 5 cards. Pink trades. Well, did we just see Pink successfully upgrade out of Australia? Aw, thanks, Pink. Pink is the Chaos Agent. Red actually made a great play there. I'm still somewhat surprised that Black hasn't killed Pink. He's just waiting for a better... he's just waiting for a better trade, I think. Do you progressively get less and less rank points? You get fewer points. The higher level you are... okay. The rank points that you earn for a win or lose for a loss are relative to the other players in the game. And so if you play a game... If you are, let's say, a Grandmaster, a high-level Grandmaster, and you win a game against a bunch of novices... you don't win very many rank points out of that. Conversely, if you are a very high Grandmaster and you lose a game to a bunch of novices, you lose a lot of rank points. If you were a novice and you beat a high-level lobby, you gain a lot of rank points. And so, just by the rule of relativity, the higher you get, the less likely you are to be in a game that has a lot of high-level players. And so you're more likely to lose a lot of points for a loss and gain few points for a win. Why does Pink hate me so much? I don't know, man. But he definitely hates me. Do I think Pink overattacked, or is there hoping to hold 12 territories? Pink definitely overattacks. Pink has left himself so thin. He thinks he's going to survive this turn. Yeah, Pink is just shit. And Pink dies right here. There's a very good chance that I end up being next. But I don't feel bad showing Pink that he is a shitty player. Pink throws out the good luck. Oh my god. All that work and I get a dude's trade? General the Manly, you suck. Now, there's almost zero chance that I end up holding both of these bonuses. I think it would be surprising if I held either of them this turn. General the Manly is the Gonley. Lol. Right. Took one for the team. That's right, I did. And it looks like I'm actually in a hold. Everyone's like, well done. We hated pink too. Hold your bonuses for a little bit. Oh, come on, yellow. Don't do it. Let me hold. Let me hold. Yes. That was everybody saying thank you for killing that guy. What a great freaking table. Now maybe black kills me now. Doesn't kill me. But he just makes sure I don't hold Europe. Is everyone gonna let me hold Africa instead? I know, Johnny. I know. I can't believe I held both. I'm not gonna try to retake Europe this turn. So I'm not trying to be greedy. I really am not. This would be a great time for yellow to switch over to Africa. Hey, we got the Youth Rebellion. We got the Youth Rebellion raid, Youth Rebel Lion. This is the second time in this stream that Youth Rebel Lion has raided us. Right, we don't want to get greedy, right? I do want to have Europe instead of Africa. But I'm happy to let these guys allow me to reconstitute my troops. Mihaly, so much for the 0%. What's the 0%? Lion. Two raids in one stream. Let's go. If you play for 3 to 5 more hours, we can make it a full raid hat trick. Has anyone accomplished a full raid hat trick in the past? Oh, by the way, people, we missed it. Argentina. There's a 69 stack down there. I don't think I've ever heard a story of someone completing a full raid hat trick before. %0 of them not breaking me? I mean, I think black only did it because he wants to make sure that I didn't hold both. Totally understandable. Will black let me hold Europe? Maybe he does, maybe he doesn't. He does let me hold Europe. And he's going to push green into yellow. He's going to require yellow. Ooh, I like that play. Dangerous. But we're playing dangerous right here. Selena says, I mean, if you can be in like 20 raids in one day and go from stream to stream thanks to raids, I mean, is that a raid hat trick? No, I think that you have to be the same streamer sending raids to the same person 3 different times. Right? Lion raiding out multiple times during his own stream is a pretty special play. Yellow also only has 1 card left. I mean, not like it really matters. We're in fixed. I'm sorry, not yellow. Green only has 1 card left. Now I'm going to hold because no one poses a threat to me. Right, the only stack that it could possibly kill me is the yellow 115, and that is locked in his own bonus behind his Africa territory. Y'all is loving the suit, man. Thank you. I love it too. Who do I think is the best player in the game? Well, there's actually a website that goes into discussing how to figure that out. And it is according to the Saber system. That's for tournament play. Mostly because the SMG ranking system is absolutely broken. It's not really a risk ranking system as much as it is a caps ranking system. That's not my line. I stole it from Pete. Oh, maybe Lion's sending viewers in here that he doesn't like. You think Red is the best player? I think Red is a very good player. I think Black is actually pretty good too. That was a savvy play by Yellow. It's a risky play. Green's gonna have 5 cards. Green could skip again. Or they might just go kill Yellow. Right, they may have just had enough. Ooh, but Black backs off. So the tables have turned. Green started out with South America, and now Yellow has ended up with it. That's a pretty crazy twist. You think Black is the best and Yellow is the worst? I think that there's an argument for that for sure. Who do I think is the best player in the game? I think it depends on what mode you're talking about. Thanks, Yellow. Atlas thinks the white player is pretty decent. You know, I don't suck. Black is playing risky with that block. They're master for sure. Yeah, I think so. But red played it better, even though they might be an expert. I'm the best here? Oh, thank you guys. Black has played very, very well without a bonus the entire game. Red made a great move, moving to Australia when he did, but it's also time for Red to leave Australia. I think everyone can recognize that orange and green are probably the worst two players in the lobby. This is another very unconventional configuration with no Africa player. Thank you, Selena. Cress only plays Classic Fixed, and that's what is impressive. Getting Grandmaster just playing Classic Fixed is pretty hard. That is what I hear, but if I'm honest, I've never done it any other way, so it's the only way I know. Hey, welcome to the chat, Alan. Great to have you here. It's great to have differing opinions. Something's gonna happen. Trading in Africa. Freaking weird. I guess there's no real point in not opening up black anymore. There was a red 15 over here, and I guess that's gone, so I don't think that serves as a deterrent. I'm gonna trade that direction. Black hit the 15 stack. Ooh, okay. And red did nothing. Getting all to count and play caps. When was the last time you played different map or Prague? I play Prague and Prague caps with friends on casual, but I have never played a ranked game that was not Classic Fixed. Cap seems to be easy to get GM on. I hear that. I don't have Personal evidence. Who is my sleepy furry friend? That is Nori. Hanging out right down here. You're busting my balls. Yeah, I don't feel bad. I have had actual legitimate griefers in here before, so a little ball busting is not so bad. I love this Cold War. This is a very unconventional configuration. Black seems to be content hanging out with no bonus. He broke me once, but really he only did it so that he wouldn't so that I wouldn't hold both Africa and Europe for 2 turns in a row. I understand that. The Cold War in North and South America is actually a classical position, but these guys haven't quite brought it to a head yet. Now, yellow may not like that I'm trading in Africa, so he may break me. Red pulls back. Why did red just pull back? I kind of like the Southern Europe Brett Stack guard, right? It's almost as good as Ukraine. Because I can still attack out to the eastern side of the board, threaten the inside of the board. Oh, hello. Hello. We have some action. Selena, I made you a moderator because I know that you're joking. It's okay. You don't think red is any good? Red's just being cautious. I like this play by black. Right, I think it's going to be black and me running the deadliest trap against red. It's going to be costly. Does yellow accept his fate? Atlas says, for anyone wondering about the level of play, Cresquin was the small stack by about 15 or 20 troops after killing pink, and now is the troop lead by 30. Do I kill green here? 4 cards? I think I can afford to. Or do I let yellow do it? I think my lead is big enough. Make a little sacrifice right here. Oh, look at that trade. All that for some horses. Well, I'm still the big stack. Red has the second stack. So now it's up to black and yellow to figure out how they're going to solve their position. Oh, black just took me down below 12. Okay. Well, red is good enough to know not to lock himself into Australia. Let's see if this works. Right. Black and I can team on yellow here. Black's trying to figure out if it's worth it. This is very high level play right here. If black can figure it out. Give us your thought behind that move. That play was designed to share the load in being able to kill yellow between black and myself. Right? I take a little bit, he takes a little bit. Doesn't look like black went for it. Maybe I left yellow with too much. Maybe he thought that yellow would come and sue into me. So now red is the troop leader. Prompt Joe 9. Thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. It's great to have you here. All right, red is the troop leader. I'm a little bit behind. Black's holding 16 territories, so he, even though he doesn't hold a bonus, he is getting 2 extra troops. He might as well be holding the South America bonus. Why doesn't red take Europe? I think red is happy enough right now, just hanging on to his +2. Remember what I said earlier, not being at war is always less expensive than being at war. And so now we kind of reached like a peaceful place. I do have a 10 trade, but let's see if I can hang on to that wild card. I don't think anyone is in a position to kill me over cards right now. No, don't improve it. Still have to use the wild card. Now, if red were to take Europe here, I don't think anyone would stop him. Yellow's too big to kill individually. But he's not too big to block. He's got 5 cards. So what's he gonna get out of this? 5, 15, 16 in there. Back home. Right. So now black and I can block yellow. The problem with blocking and fixed, as long as the bonus is held, not the worst thing in the world. This is a good play by black. Now black is still too big to kill. Red has a slight troop lead on me. We may be able to work the deadliest trap here. But I think red might actually be better than doing nothing about the trap. Shit play by black? No, now the game is really between me and red. I think that was a good play by black. Because I can't kill black. Well, I wanted to fortify those troops out, but it looks like I'm not going to get to. Black is locked, so it kind of frees red up to take a swing at me. Red could break us both through Europe. So the reason I didn't take a card there is because red is completely blocked from me. Black is actually going to open him up. That fucking sucks. I shouldn't have skipped there. But it did give me an opportunity to fortify some troops forward. Ooh. Red retreats down into a hole. This just got interesting. Red has 5 cards here. Am I gonna open red? It's my 3. Red comes out of his hole. That's interesting. Well, I suppose I could skip again. I'm going to take a card. I'm going to consolidate my stacks. If someone wants to come through and break us, I guess they can do that. If it's going to be black. Ooh. Baller play, black. That was a baller play. Okay. So red is coming through to break us. Down. Go in. All right. Good game, guys. I just lost 3v1. Oh, shite. I just lost this game. I just lost this game. I thought I was going to get a better trade than that. Dang it. What are these dice? Yeah, we're gonna lose this 1v1 because I screwed it up. How did I mess it up? I needed to remove all of Red's material from the outside while he was locked in. I thought I was going to get a better trade than dudes after I killed Black. Alternatively, I could have done a better split in Central America and then removed the rest of the red material. So that I could have held the entire board, except for Australia for one turn. And maybe 2 turns even. But I did not get a great trade. Yeah, red messed up that kill. Oh well. I think Black was pretty good. I think Red was probably an intermediate. His end game was not very good, and he should have just fortified his entire stack out, not the split stack. He could have just killed me in the 1 turn. Red was a master. Okay, Black was an expert. 2 beginners, 2 experts, and a master. Not a bad lobby. Not a bad lobby. Let's find another game. While I'm doing that, I'm going to run an ad. Yeah, there were a couple of things that I could have done better in that 1v1. Wait, which one do you think is a kid playing on their parents? Black? I thought Black played pretty well. Or are you talking about either the green or the yellow expert? The red player? I don't know. You can make it to master without having a good 1v1 if you don't really play a great... This guy slipped in a bot right at the last second. You can be a do-nothing master, right? Where you just sit there and do nothing and wait for the end of the game. Not unlike what we just saw. And then come through and clean up. Right? He got a win for that. He got a win over... I guess I'm technically a master right now. But he got a win over a pretty high-level GM. All right, everybody. Do you remember the thing? When I say the thing, does anyone in chat not know what I'm talking about? We're trying out a new thing for the videos. After I give my introduction, I'm going to say, what are we going to do tonight? And then chat. I want you to spam chat with, we're going to take over the world, or we're taking over the world. This is a throwback to Pinky and the Brain. All right, remember to switch it over to the game. First thing. Now we're gonna ready up. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Fixed. I am Cresquin, and I'm a Classic Fixed Grandmaster. We have one bot. Chat, what are we gonna try to do tonight? That's right, we're gonna try to take over the world. I go first. Black is a bot. What can I do here? I think I'm gonna go to Europe. I know that black is all in Europe. I don't think the black hits my 6. I think the black has other targets to hit before it hits me. Yeah. Right? So the bot kind of punches itself out. Makes Pink's game significantly more difficult. Blue looks like they're going to go for Australia. Fair enough. Red may decide to go to Australia instead as well. Red does kind of have a play in North America. Not as good as green does. Pink is getting out of Europe and is going to move into Africa. Kind of what I thought he was going to do. Red moves into Africa. Ooh, that's unexpected. All right. Well, with that development, are we going to see Pink do something else? Green doesn't go for North America. Green goes for South America. Maybe Green is just moving his troops up into NA. But can't say I'm a huge fan of that play. Take a nice big stack up here. Maybe black. Right. I think black's just gonna hit around us. Man, do I go full noob and just take Australia? Oh, I hate that plan. Well, maybe in a couple turns I can leave Europe. Give it to the bot. Bot's not going to swing at my 13. I have a 10 trade. Let's freaking go. Do we want to gamble that the bot's going to go to 4 cards? Bots always trade on 3. Swanky, V or 4? What's the question? Oh, don't hit Egypt. That was going to be an extra 2 troops for me. We've been trying to do that all night. And Cress, we're never going to make taking over the world. You know, it's sad. I think we can do it with practice. Excuse me. All right, that was a good roll. All right, black doesn't trade. Black goes to 4 cards. I think we kill black. You just about fell asleep and then I coughed into the microphone. I'm sorry about that. Oh man, pink is on 4 cards. And pink is way cheaper than black. Red would like an alliance. Blue and green would like alliances. Let's make alliances. Oh my god, black has gone to 5 cards. You just killed pink. I think I should be your friend, so I'm not next. You think that's what, that's what the message from blue was? Okay, green trades. This will be a double trade. It'll be trade set. And look at my reward, everybody. Look at my reward. Well, at least I have another trade on 3. Maybe red comes to clean me up. I got a bad dudes trade last game too. I'm pretty well spread out. I don't think red... Yeah, I think red's just gonna guard. Do we think blue's gonna come after me? I don't think so. Get to hold. Doesn't look like green's gonna come after me. Cool, okay. So I am rewarded for advancing the game. Take my 8 trade here. I do have the troop lead. Which I'm kind of surprised about. I don't like that everyone's a little bit scared of me. Alan says, if I was you, or if I was blue, I would kill you, or take Europe. Both solid plays. I think everyone's a little bit worried about me being a little bit of a loose cannon. Oh, this is a bad kill. Ooh, he's gonna take North America. I like that. Green is not gonna take North. Green wants blue to let him have North America? Well, that doesn't seem right at all. Like, hey, you can have Australia, but I would like to take the entire Western Hemisphere. If you wouldn't mind. Shouldn't a 6v3 be 100% if a 4v1 and then a 5v2? It's a 7v3. They round. The reason it's not is because they round. What's even more weird is that when you get into really high numbers, like 100 stacks, maybe even lower than that, like 80 stacks, like 70 troops, 70 v100, something around there. I'm not sure exactly, but around there, like 80 v100 becomes 100% roll. It may be bigger than that, but it does happen where the smaller stack, because of the attacker's advantage, becomes 100% roll. All right, blue has decided that he doesn't want to play the game anymore. Is red going to take the initiative and take South America right here? No, he is not. But we're now in a 3-player game with a bot. I need to see how red is going to resolve this situation. Alan Sark, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Welcome in. We are not all so strong that we can afford for green to hold the entire Western Hemisphere. Blue is gone. Is blue gonna break me? Is blue just gonna chill right there? Well, I don't get to hold anymore. Can I make it to Australia on my trade? Or do I push green? Alright, the bot's definitely gonna break me. Atik! How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Oh, green is giving me a thumbs down. Well, the freaking bot's gonna break me. Our alliance is over, apparently. So now that Europe is no longer held by me, that blue bot is probably going to hit one of those 19s next turn. Is green going to come at me instead of hitting, instead of going to hide in Australia? Well, I don't have enough juice to kill him. That sucks. Red's gonna kill me instead of the bot. Well, on the plus side, he doesn't finish me because I don't think he has. God damn it. Go kill green, man. Fucking red. Green was a master? How was green a master without understanding that the game was not frickin' over? Screw you, man. Well, that one's gonna hurt. All right, let's play one more. We'll play one more game of Classic Fixed. Who's online right now? Oh, Pete's on. Everybody, I love you. Thanks for hanging out. That was my last game. That was my last game of the night. We shall come back. And we shall triumph. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out. It means the world that you want to come hang out and watch me play this incredible strategy game with a bunch of people who are just super random. I love you. You can self-raid Lion. But we're going to raid over Pete. Thank you, everybody. I will catch you on the next one. Will I stream tomorrow? Yes, I will stream tomorrow. I love you, everybody. Have a great one.